Open up. All the dead bodies will come out. Because Jesus said, come out. That's the power of Jesus Christ. He's not a philosopher. He's not a politician. He's the power of God. Don't be amazed at this, because the time is coming, right? By myself, I can do nothing. But as I hear, I judge. So, ladies and gentlemen, look, there's a Roman guy there. He's dressed just like this guy, see? So, there's a gentleman who's dressed like a Roman. I don't know why the police want to arrest him.
Nick him.
I don't. That's what happens.
That's what happens. Let's start this one. Let's start this one. Big up!
Before it's too late for you.
Here's my friend. Hey, here's my friend. Capiche?
Yeah, you call me black nigger. Come and say it to my
You
face.
call me racist.
Big up!
What do you do that for?
This is Speaker's Corner, they can say anything. You can say the N-word at Speaker's Corner.
What kind of standards is that?
It's Speaker's Corner. So, good afternoon all. Wendell Denner from StreetMic coming to you. Live and direct from Speaker's Corner. So, sir, come forward, step forward.
Yes,
Hold
there's
on,
been an incident,
Hold
ladies
on,
and gentlemen.
hold on.
There's been a
Let's
serious
start.
incident.
Hold
I
on.
mean, everybody accuses each other of being racist, but at the end of the day, the most hated person in London has been voted as mayor. He's called Sadiq Khan. I mean, how can you? I don't know anyone here that voted for him. He got in, you know, for a historic third term.
I voted for him.
I know. But are you a Muslim, sir?
Huh?
Are you a Muslim? Or are you from Tower Hamlets?
You don't know.
Yes.
You don't
So
know.
anyway, so now we have the Metropolitan Police. We've got taxpayers' money being wasted on a, useless investigation. And suddenly, we got big up StreetMic.
So, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
We have the best police force
I know.
in the world.
I know.
So why are you criticising the Metropolitan Police for conducting an investigation after it was alleged that there was
The only place
racism?
you see the police nowadays is, to be honest with you, outside Scotland Yard. You don't see, because when you need them, they're not here. But
listen,
when you don't need them, they're here.
But listen,
So-
Uncle Omar
Yes.
calls me a house nigger.
Yes.
What is wrong with that?
That is racism. That
No,
is-
it's
that is
not.
racism.
This is Speaker's Corner. He's allowed to call me that.
Called Irish, that word. And it's
Yes.
Ali told me that. Apparently it's a block of wood in a windmill that keeps working.
It was a street sign not long ago in London. No blacks, no Irish, no dogs.
Black American
You
band
know,
30 years ago.
I mean, there were street signs on buses in America up to 1965 where it says, whites and blacks.
But would you agree? Would you
racism
agree?
always existed.
People do not understand what Speaker's Corner is. You are, excuse me.
I mean, we don't live in a multicultural society. You can only see these. I mean, I've seen a lot of men just pass by, white men, who have got
Put your hand
bowler,
down.
who got bowler hats and got medals. Like none of them are black. There is no.
And the point you are making
There is no black in the Union Jack.
yeah, but oh come on, that in itself is
It's a racist
racist.
comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We now live in a beautiful multicultural country.
Really?
I am proud.
Really?
Yeah, that we've got King Charles.
King Charles.
At the shut up.
Yeah.
At the realm. Yeah.
Yeah.
King Charles for me, is a role model. Is a shining light. The reason why.
So
look,
why-
hold on.
Hang on.
Look at the way King Charles, treated his son.
Yes.
Yeah.
When he
Look at the way.
married a black woman, a half-caste black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. He casted them out.
Look at the way, yeah, King Charles,
Yes.
yeah, King Charles cheated
King
on his
Charles.
wife with a horse.
Even King Kong cheated as well. He slept with that woman in that.
So what you are saying,
Yes.
I believe, is wrong.
Yes.
Any man can come here,
Yeah.
and if they want to say the N-words,
Yeah, but
shut up.
how can 50 Cent say nigger and what's his name? Nick can't say that. How can 50 Cent say that?
Because these people, listen, you're chatting to me.
Why don't you go to
This is
50 Cent? Why don't you go to what's his name? Puff Daddy. Why don't you go to what's his name?
You want to say?
Yeah,
But
what's his name?
listen, we live.
You asked about
Would you agree? Oi, are you going to
all
engage
the
with me?
rappers.
Are you going to engage with me? I'm going to say fuck off. Where are you going to go?
No,
Talk to
no,
me.
I can't get.
What I'm saying, this is Speaker's Corner.
Right.
If you want to call me a nigger, I have no problem with that. Yeah.
But the
I
police
don't-
have.
No, but don't worry about the old bill. Yeah. Don't worry about the feds. We can sort them out because they do not know how to interpret the law.
Right.
Yeah. That is the problem we now got in this great country. Yeah. If a man wants to call me, I don't care. It does not offend me. This is Speaker's Corner. He can't say it outside.
What are you
I'll
going to do
lick
if he
him
says?
down.
What are you going to do if he says it outside?
I'm going to lick his claw.
Right.
But here, he can say it.
Yeah, he can say it. Yes.
You can't say it here either. You can't say it here either.
Go on, bro. Say it. Go. Say what you need to say.
You can't say the M-word.
But how can the rappers say it?
You can't. Are you a rapper? Are you 50 Cent?
What about Puff Daddy?
Are you Puff Daddy?
Yo, what about what's his name? NWA.
Are you NWA?
Yeah, I ain't NWA.
You can't say it.
Yeah. So I just don't get that.
Because you know
Why?
You're black.
I'm not black.
Exactly. You can't say it. You want to say it?
Say what, man? You know, he just said it.
No, I'm asking you.
He's
You want
getting
to say
arrested for it.
it? Doesn't make no sense. You can't say it, bro.
So, yes, sir, if you're looking at camera, my name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic.
Yeah.
You see me every single week. For clarity,
clarity.
what can't he say? For clarity.
In terms of what? The N-word.
Why can't he say the N-word at Speaker's Corner?
The N-word has got a history. It's offensive and criminal. There's a history. Slavery history.
Yeah.
We had a lot of struggle behind that N-word while people shout monkey noises over us and murder us.
No.
We know that. So listen to me. They know exactly since the slavery time. We know the N-word where it's coming from.
Sir.
They used to picnic.
Picnic.
Yeah. You know what
sir,
it means.
if I can comment, can I say,
You can't. A white man cannot say it.
sir,
However, an Arab man cannot say it.
sir, can
Arab
I
man
disagree?
enslaved to black.
Let me done.
They're racist.
Yeah, I know he is.
Exactly.
Arab
Sir,
man is the biggest racist.
Yeah.
So me and you can engage. You're a black man, I'm a black man. Come next to me, yeah. You're alleging, you're saying you cannot use nigger word here at Speaker's Corner. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. I got no problem with doing that.
You cannot use
Tell
it
me
anywhere.
why we can't say nigger at Speaker's Corner.
You can't say it anywhere. Either in Speaker's Corner, outside in the streets, in your toilets, with your mum in the house. You cannot say the N-word if you're black. Even if you're black, you cannot say it either. You can't say it.
Can I comment there? Yeah. Now let me done, man. Let me done. I'm disagreeing with you, sir, and I'll justify why I'm disagreeing with you. Yeah. This is Speaker's Corner. Speaker's Corner is about freedom of speech and the ability to debate. No, but let me done. No. I'll justify
I'll see you
it.
next week.
I've got no problem, me personally, with someone here at Speaker's Corner calling me a nigger. I've got no problem with that. I got a man calling me house nigger. I've got no, because this isn't about debate.
That is true. I've got a problem with it.
No. Just let me clarify and let you speak.
I might try to do something wrong. That if they call me the N-word, that's what I'm saying. That's you.
No, I hear you, yeah. But in closing, I'll let you speak. If a man outside of Speaker's Corner calls me a nigger, I'm going to fuck him up. I've got no problem with saying that online. He can say it here. Now you can comment.
Okay. Is a speaker's corner now become a place where to actually offend?
You say nigger.
Say it again.
Is a speaker's corner a place where to offend people?
You listen. Speaker's corner is where you can have debate. If that debate includes causing offence, so what?
No, you can't offend people.
Do you understand what Speaker's Corner
debate,
really
you have
is?
a debate, you have a constructive debate.
But would you agree
offending people?
But would you agree in debating
I don't like Muslims.
one person, what he says may offend another?
Likeness is different. Likeness is different. What I'm saying to you, you can have a debate with me, but you cannot offend me by saying the M-word. The way he said it right there, it's
about how you say it, now what you say.
But it's offensive to you. If you're going to be offended, do not come to Speaker's Corner.
No, I'll come to Speaker's Corner. And if you say it, that's what I'm saying. It's offensive. It's a crime.
Do you like Arabs?
They know it's a crime.
Do you like Arabs?
Do you know what I mean? It's a crime.
Do you like Arabs?
Likeness is a personal opinion.
So is something being offensive is subjective?
Something being criminal.
Criminal.
Calling people the N-word is criminal.
No, it's not. It's criminal when you do it out there. The difference being, this is Speaker's Corner, where debate is openly invited.
Show me a proof that's saying that Speaker's Corner.
Sir, I'm here. I'm saying it. I'm not scared. Why have the police not arrested me? And I've said it. They can call me a nigger.
Why they not? No, but they know.
Why have they not arrested me?
They know that you're black. The police don't do anything anyway.
No, but Omar calls me a house nigger.
Can I tell you something? Every week we have the Nation of Islam that come here and they insult everybody. They call everybody every name under the sun, and nobody. Nation of Islam. Leo Mohammed. Have you ever heard of him? You should come here more often. I've been coming here for 45 years.
You're not that old.
Yeah, well, I've been coming here since I could crawl. I mean,
so let's move. We're not going to disagree.
No, but you can't be coming and speaking school and okay, you can call me the M-word, you can call me what I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. It's a free speech. No, that's not a free speech.
It is a free speech.
It's not a free speech, man. It's not a free speech.
It is.
Oh, no,
I don't like Jesus either.
You're not going to censor anyone here. It's not about what you say, it's about how you say.
And the meaning.
It's about how you say. You understand? Listen,
you're a black man.
What difference does it make? What difference does it make? What difference does it make? What difference does it make?
You're not a black man, so you can't.
So what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
You can't say it.
Is that your privilege? Is that your privilege?
You're a slave master.
Wait a minute, hold on. Are you saying because, hold on, there you go, that's your point? That's your point?
No, you can't, it's criminal.
Well, of course, no, it is not criminal. It's about how you say it. It's about the intent. About the intent.
You want to say it?
Of course, I can say it on camera, I have no problem. Listen. First of all, let me tell you how I'm going to say it. I had many black girlfriends, and when we had sex, I would say, my nigga bitch. No problem. No problem. No problem. I'm telling you what I was saying, and we had fun. We had fun. She was laughing, and I was laughing because we had fun.
Did you have laughing gas?
We had fun.
You had fun?
Yes.
Or did you have a long, big, fat joint?
You understand? I never belittle her. It was, we had fun. You understand? It's your freedom of speech over here. You're not going to censor anyone. You're not long enough.
Do you want to say it to me right now? Do you want to say it to me right now?
Why would I say it to you? I don't know you. 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 I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you, in
all of a sudden
you don't
come in over racist, coming trying to say the M-word to people.
Here, there's freedom of expression.
It's not
You're not going to censor it.
No, you
if
can't
you
say
don't
the
like it, you can go to country where they have censorship.
You can fuck
and you
off.
won't be
You can
able
fuck off.
to say anything. Here, you can fuck off.
You can
Here,
fuck off.
you can say anything you want. Who's rude now?
You can't say the M-word to me right now.
Who's rude now? You see,
you can't say it to me right now.
You're a rude one. Why? Because you cannot handle the freedom. You cannot handle freedom of mind. Freedom of mind. It's not what you say. It's how you say. That's what matters.
Excuse me, sir. By the gentleman telling you to fuck off, do you find that offensive?
I don't care.
No, but it's offensive.
No, it's not offensive to me.
It's subjective. If it's offensive, I don't care.
I couldn't care less. This shows the level of his intelligence. That's all it does. That's all it does. What are you going to do next? What are you going to do next? Because you're really going to arrogant vulgarity. What are you going to do next? What are you going to do next? You see, you're not civilized enough to comprehend. Now the freedom of speech has to come along with levels of development and intelligence.
You are
intelligence. And you are the very cause why people are losing their personal freedom. And you're not going to censor people's minds. You see, in my mind, I don't even think of you as one.
Have a mind?
But clearly, you like to, perhaps you want government to censor our mind.
You don't have a mind.
What? You don't even understand what I'm saying.
You don't have a mind.
You understand?
You don't
even
have
know
a
what I'm
mind.
saying.
Shut up, man.
This is the freedom of speech. Oh, shut up, man. Exactly.
Get the hell out of here, man.
What's next? Burqa?
Get the hell out of here, man.
Burqa's next?
Get the hell out of here, man.
Yes.
You Arab,
no,
right?
this is speaker's
You
corner.
Arab.
Are you an Arab?
Arab?
You're
I'm an aristocrat, you moron. I'm from Europe. I'm actually blue-blooded aristocrat.
You're blue-blooded?
Yes. Yes. You know what that means? You know what that means? If I show you over here the white line, then they will prove it to you.
White man.
Okay?
Are you white?
Yeah.
Hold on. For those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Kendall.
Are you?
Yes.
And welcome to
Are you
StreetMic.
jealous? Are you jealous?
Are you?
Hit that subscribe button if you love what you're seeing, if you love what you're hearing, because this is real debate. If you don't like what you're seeing or hearing, fuck off and go elsewhere else. We don't need you. So if you love it, come listening to debate. But I love all of you. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Big up.
It's your insecurity speaking. You don't even know it. Because if somebody call you any of us name, you won't care. Yes,
Don't you have
proving
social
it.
security?
You're proving it to the whole world.
You're
proving it to the whole world. You're an insecure person. You're insecure. Insecure, that's why your people censor people, yes. Because otherwise, your feelings will be hurt. If somebody would call me something, your feelings will be hurt. Yes. That's why you don't want it. That's why you don't want it. Yes.
You can't have a conversation.
He's got the right to say what he says and what he feels.
That's what I'm saying. He's coming over here saying the N-word.
Over here, freedom of speech and freedom of listening. You don't like it, you can go. You don't like it, jump on the boat. Paddle back, because clearly the Western world doesn't suit you. Here you can say anything you want. Here you can say anything you want.
You're not
anything
the Western world either. Are you
anything
from the Western
goes.
world?
Look, you don't even realize you've been speaking white man's
language. Are you from the Western world?
You have to speak white man's language.
I'm European, where am I?
You're Western Asian.
You have to.
Shut up, man.
What?
You are. Why are you laughing at me?
Okay, fine. Okay, listen. Fine. I take it as compliment. I like it. Because in my country, 99% people are white, so actually I take it as a compliment because of my father's skin. And mind you, that's Hawaii and New Zealand, son. But go ahead. And jealous more? Are you jealous more?
Jealous of who?
Jealous.
Melanin.
Yeah.
I'm the child of the sun.
Son.
Melanin.
Yeah.
I read the sun.
So why did you run away from the sun?
Run away from the sun. The sun is everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Originator
Every
of this
news
planet.
agent has the sun.
Okay.
You know that.
And
what?
What's
You
your
can
point?
fuck off.
Oh, there you go.
Why?
Is that your cultural background? To say fuck off because you're losing argument?
My cultural
because you have no more nothing to say. Fuck off, yes. What are you going to tell me next? About your slavery? Because you're 400 years old and because you have entered, you survived all the slavery because you're 400 years old, yes? And it hurts your feelings, right? It hurts your feelings.
Yeah, you came from the Muslims. You came from the Muslims.
Yes.
Yeah,
you're 400 years old.
Arab.
Have you experienced slavery? Have you experienced slavery from the white man? Have you experienced slavery from the white man?
It came from your tribal leaders.
Me? There you go.
What's your background?
You see, that's a funny thing that he said it because
Caucasian.
my ancestors also experienced slavery and oppression from white men, from the Germans. We are neighbors. And the white man destroyed my city, which was beautiful, put my grandfather in a camp, and as a white man also have experienced oppression, my ancestors from white men. So what's the difference between us? I don't glorify myself, and he glorifies himself. What would you like next? Some money for slavery? Because you're 400 years old, would you like some money for slavery?
Money? I can pay you right now to change your shit.
Would you like some money?
I can pay you money right now to go and change your shirt.
Okay, do you go personal? Getting personal. Look at
Yeah,
that.
you tell me I would like.
I understand. I
No,
understand.
it's a Jew on reparation.
Listen,
Jew on reparation.
Listen.
Just like the Jews had reparation from the
this is
Nazis
from charity shop.
for the Holocaust.
Yes, the public say why?
Do
I'm
you
a
want
father.
reparation
I rather
from
buy
the
good
white
things for
man?
my kids. I couldn't give a crack what I'm wearing.
Okay.
But clearly he does.
So what is
because
it?
where he comes from, this is the first time he's wearing clothes.
Transatlantic slave trade.
He's got an interesting point. He said the white man has to pay me money for enslaving me for 400
I have to pay you money now?
Yes,
Reparation from the Arab.
And you have to apologize.
Because
as well.
you are 400 years old,
You
yeah?
have to apologize.
According
They
to
have
the
to apologize to
Hindus,
you.
according to Hindu religion,
For slavery.
we always
Yes,
reincarnate.
all the cotton fields
He was
in
a white
Alabama.
late slave
All of the
owner
sugar
before,
cane in Jamaica.
and he was benefiting
Reparation
from the black slaves that he owned. And now he wants to
If
get
it wasn't
benefit
for
from the
his
black
granddad,
skin. That's why he wants
You
money.
guys won't be having any Tetley's tea bags or sugar, you know, in your tea, cup of tea today. If it wasn't for his granddad and grandma, you know, slaving away in the fields of Alabama.
If you hate
and the
white
cotton,
people,
yeah.
why are you speaking white man's language?
What white language?
Because
Why are
he
you
can't
speaking
speak
white
his own
man's language if you hate
language.
white people?
Look at this guy.
If you hate white people, why are you here? If you hate white people,
here.
why are you speaking white
Because
man's
he's-
language?
I own this country.
Speak your own language.
I own this country.
Yes.
Your own language.
Yeah.
Then I believe that
He
you
owns this country.
If, let's say, I would never work in Germany because what Germany has
Why
done
you-
to my
why are
country.
you here? Why are you
okay?
here?
Because I was exercising my right.
Why are you here?
I just told you, as a
What
European
right-
citizen,
what right do you
we're
have?
exercising our right.
Why don't you go
That's
to
what I'm saying.
Iceland?
What right do you have?
I can anytime I want.
go
All I
to
have to do is
What
put my
right-
ID down, that's it, and I live there. That's
What right-
correct.
What right do you have that I don't have?
I just told you, I was exercising my right, and I appreciate this country from the point of view that over here,
right-
freedom
what
of
right do you
expression,
have?
and I would never want to change that. You come here as a
freedom of
basket
speech.
case. You don't even hear it, you're a basket case.
you're a traitor.
You already think somebody owes you something here. Nobody owes you here anything. Nobody brought you here. Nobody owes you anything.
Who are you, man?
You understand?
Who are you?
Therefore, you're not allowed to say to anyone.
Who are you, racist?
You
He's here
respect.
to convert
You
you to
respect.
Christianity.
No.
That's
No.
it. Yes.
No. You
Because
respect.
you're a Christian,
You
aren't you?
respect the
You have an
rules of the
agenda.
place you're in. I went to
This is how you-
Africa.
you
I went to
went to-
Asia, and I respected the rules of the country. When you come here,
You went-
you
That's where
respect
you
the
from,
rules of
Asia.
this
That's where
country.
you from,
A
Asia.
part of the rules of this country
That's
is
where you
the
from.
freedom of expression. So use it.
You went to
exercise
Africa
it,
as a missionary
appreciate it,
to get them to
appreciate
change their
it,
religion.
and that's it.
You went to Africa as a
Appreciate
missionary.
it. Appreciate this place. Be positive. Don't be hateful of white people.
Who are you?
You're speaking a white man's language.
White man's
So
language.
appreciate it.
What language?
The language of the
English.
king.
English.
And the
White
king
man's language.
before. And all other royalties. Yes.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
English is the
Yes.
white man's language.
So
Hold on.
us speaking.
Hold on, let me get good sound. Let me get good sound.
So,
Big up StreetMic. Big up.
Big up.
So us speaking English, is not that through colonization?
Sonny, no, it's up to you.
No. No.
It's up to you how you feel free about it.
We were born in this country through colonization.
Yes.
Somebody brought you here by force.
By force.
Somebody brought you.
Listen.
Now answer, speak for
Why are we
yourself.
speaking English? The English is our only language.
Only your language.
Only
okay.
language.
Somebody brought you here by
Are you
force.
listening? Are you listening?
I'm fully listening.
Are you
language
listening?
do you speak?
So,
Bosnian.
What language
so
do you speak?
we the black
Bosnian.
English
You
people.
Islam.
Go ahead.
We the black English people, we suffer to lose our language because of captivity. It's like if I take you from your own country and bring you into another country because of captivity, you would end up speaking the language of those that captured you.
Adaptation. Go ahead.
So,
Yo, what language do you speak?
so we speak English language and we don't know any other language. But we're still in the country that we were captives to or of.
Okay.
So the way you're speaking very proud of the fact that we are children of the slave trade, and then because we are the children of those, we didn't benefit from.
You can't argue with an.
No, he's all right. He's all right.
Let him speak.
So,
You're interrupting.
So we end up spending 400 years, the first generation, second generation, third, and now we're the fourth.
And then the Windrush.
And then the Windrush.
okay.
So we in 1962, Jamaica got independence from the English.
Yeah, it was given by
But we're speaking English, not by choice. It's not like we took a plane over here and then we adapt the culture.
You came to work on the underground on the buses.
We came...
Let him speak, man. Don't listen. It's just, no, I'm listening. Go ahead. Listen.
So you're asking him why we should appreciate...
He thinks he's got a right.
No, I understand where he's coming from.
Let him speak. He's clearly more intelligent than you.
But you've got a king. You've got a king. We don't have a king.
Okay.
So we're speaking English language because of our captivity.
Now let me reply to it, yes?
So you're a Christian.
I am a Christian. Now hear me out. You see, there's a lot of noise here. But listen. You see what I mean? That's a slave mind. That's a slave mind.
But we need to come to some common ground.
I'm showing you something. It's not about the language. It's not about the language.
Language is culture, though.
That's right. No,
language is culture.
It's not about the language. What it's about setting yourself free.
Yeah. But we're trying to do that. But because you're privileged.
Let me finish.
Okay, go on.
You can only set yourself free when you are truly yourself. Okay, when you're truly yourself.
I accept the language.
Okay, exactly. You
I accept the language.
And you let go.
No, I didn't
let go.
No. You're putting words in my mouth.
Listen. Are you a religious person?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not about where you come from. It's not about slavery or not. It's about where you're going.
Yeah.
And for you to make a step where you're going, let me finish. You have to set yourself free from your past, from your present, for the sake of the divine.
What's the meaning of repentance?
Look, he's still
but let's focus on us.
Go ahead.
So the meaning of repentance is to repent from the sins that your ancestors commit.
Not my ancestors.
No. But what is you didn't commit any sin?
Yeah. Well, actually, since you said it, let me tell you something. Your neighbors nearby are Haitians, right?
No. Let's talk about English language.
No, but I want to say something that's quite important. No, listen.
Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Like we were colonized, and then you're trying to divert. No, but that's what you're doing.
No,
all right, we're both Christians. We're both Christians.
Being colonized.
We're both Christians.
Okay, being colonized.
What do I need to repent for?
What do you have to repent for?
Yeah, what?
It's because Christ speaks, you have to renounce yourself.
That's fine. But
renounce yourself.
Remember,
because of the language.
Remember, in Matthew 15:24, Christ says He came for the children of Israel that's in captivity. Because remember, in Matthew 1, verse 17, from the carrying away of the captivities of Jerusalem, it comes Christ. So Christ came to redeem His people out of captivity. But the European slave trade kind of bring us closer in identifying who the children of Israel were. Okay, so we went on a plantation, and we were being spoken to. We were put in chains by the English-speaking people. Right?
Are you saying? I hear what you're saying. Are you saying that English people are not in chains?
No. I'm saying
going to not Walmart over here, whatever. Asda is not being a slave.
When?
Everybody's slave. Everybody's slave.
When?
Unless you listen.
Remember, you're in camera.
I don't care about camera. Listen,
you do care.
I said,
as a Christian,
you can only set yourself free through Christ. And through Christ,
I know, but what
the
is
race
repentance?
no longer matters.
It does.
Language no longer matters. Country no longer matters.
What are you repenting?
None of these things matter.
So my ancestors, if my ancestors did you wrong, like there's people selling drugs on the streets, and I'm upset for that, because we should be coming together as holy people.
You upset?
Yeah.
Why are you upset?
Because my people should be holy people unto the Most High God.
And are you saying? Hold on 1 second.
It would help the police service if they stop.
But you should know. You're saying we're both Christians.
Yeah,
you should know you should pray for your enemy.
But
you shouldn't hold the grudge against them.
You're my enemy, and I pray for you. But because you can't accept, because you can't.
It's interesting.
Let me just get.
It's gonna debate.
But you keep interrupting us.
Yeah, you're making a noise, nothing else. Listen. Hear me out. This is what I want to say to you. This is what I want to say. Somehow you think that slavery is exclusively.
No, it's not exclusive.
But let me say something.
It's not exclusive.
Let me say something.
I'm standing in front of you. Hold on. I'm standing in front of you as the descendant of those, and you're standing in front of me. You're standing in front of me of the descendant of those. So we're both the descendants of our foreparents, right? 4 generations. It's just 4 grandparents. It's just 4 grandparents ago. It's not literally. If you don't have no remorse for me.
No, it's not about remorse.
Yeah, but it is about remorse.
The suffering knows no color.
It is about remorse.
Persecution knows no color.
Okay, so because you don't have no remorse, how can you then preach Christianity to me?
Because it's not about the color.
But then your ancestors put us in chains.
My friend, my ancestors.
How is that ages ago?
Hold on. Listen. But this is exactly.
No, we're trying to move on.
I know you don't mean to, but actually this time you sound racist without even knowing. Listen, please. Give me 1 minute to say something. 1 minute, okay? My ancestors fought for liberation of the Haitian people, of the slaves. Haitian, from Haiti.
You're a liar.
From Haiti.
And did they
Listen.
That's a lie.
Don't say it's a lie because now you're being offensive.
Yes.
Listen what I'm saying.
It's a lie.
Will you listen? I ask you for 1 minute and interrupting. My ancestors were fighting for the freedom.
Who were they fighting?
Listen.
Who were they fighting?
Will you let me finish?
So tell us who was
How
fighting.
can you pass a conversation? You don't want to listen. Let me finish. Listen.
Yeah, for Haiti. Who did they fight?
Listen, they're fighting against the French. Against the French.
But you're no different from the French.
Listen, I'm just told you, my ancestors were fighting for the Haitians, for the liberty against the French. I'm from Poland. When Napoleon brought Polish legions to fight against Haitians, Polish people turned against. Listen, Polish people turned against the French and fought for independence of the Haiti people of Haiti. The first president of Haiti said these words that the Poles are Negroes of Europe. Because he saw no difference in color. We experience slavery just like you have. My ancestors have experienced horror just like you have. There's no difference. From me, you don't know history? Have you heard of World War II? You heard of World War II?
You ask me.
You heard of World War II?
Why am I here?
So what I'm saying to you is oppression, crime has no color. Also, I'm talking to him, not to you. And listen, what I'm saying to you. So we both share the concept of suffering, of not having a country, because it was partitioned 3 times. I know some my ancestors also experienced that. Guess from who? From the white man. It's not about white men. It's about who suffers and who inflicts suffering. And you shouldn't ever think that a black man is a holy man. He thinks he's a holy man. No one should ever offend him. What I'm saying to you, see, so when I speak to you, now maybe something ignite in your head that we both know suffering. And let me tell you something. With all due respect to my grandfather, he was in a death camp. He barely made it. I never met my grandfathers. Another one's fighting in the underground against the Soviets and the Nazis.
You've dominated the whole conversation.
No, I'm just showing you. No, I'm showing you. Suffering has no color.
But that's what he's doing. But that's what he's doing.
Come back, bro.
That's what you're doing.
What am I doing? I just told you what Haitian president spoke about with the Negroes of Europe. There you go.
So you were called the Negroes.
Or like there'll be something to be ashamed of.
You was called the Negro. Polish people were called.
Where are you from? Where are you from? You're Pakistani, right? You're Pakistani, aren't you? You're Pakistani. Yes. Go ahead.
So Polish people were called the Negroes of Europe.
What?
Polish people were called the Negroes of Europe.
By Haitian president, first Haitian president. Look it up.
What's your tribe?
Look it up. How you feel now?
So you being a Christian?
Yes.
You being a Christian? Are you an Israelite from the tribe of Judah?
What do you mean?
Like the Bible only speaks of children of Israel.
First of all, you can identify yourself anything you want. Especially these days, you can identify as a lampshade if you choose to. It's not my business. Listen, it's not my business who you identify as. However, in this place, the whole argument that here you have freedom of speech, and you should say anything you want.
No, you can't.
Anything you want. Unless here's the slave mind. Here's the slave mind, and that's why he's still a slave.
I've got the slave mind as well.
But the way you're speaking, I feel sorry for you.
But the way you're speaking over us, it's like you've got a certain authority.
You hurt. I know you hurt. Boy, you're hurt.
I'm hurt as well.
Why are you hurt?
I'm hurt as well.
Why? Because we both share suffering, and I took away from you your privilege.
What grounds are you standing on now?
He's scared to talk.
What do you mean?
What grounds are you standing on now? What are you representing now?
Just myself.
You're representing yourself.
Yeah, sure.
That's
Who
fine.
else? This is the land of individuality.
That's
Yes.
fine.
Here, anyone has this. Here is the place. Here's the place where
It's just
actually
a
you
shouting,
can
it's just a
express
shouting,
yourself
it's
as an
just a-
individual.
it's just a shouting.
Not because of this fella.
Why are you here?
You're really disturbed, aren't
Why are
you?
you here?
You need some diazepam?
Why are you
You need some
here?
medication?
We are coming off the same boat.
Why are you
You know,
Okay,
you
I
know we're
respect
coming
that.
off the banana boat.
If you come
We're
from the
coming
same
out.
boat-
We're coming off the banana
Racist
boat,
scumbag, why are you here?
and you can't accept that we came off the banana boat.
Racist scumbag, why are you here?
How? How can I?
coughing, bro.
How?
You okay?
Don't
How
cough
I
in
don't
my face,
accept?
bro.
How
Don't
don't
cough in
accept?
my face, bro.
Like,
Go take your medication, bro.
you know, if it was up
Don't
to
cough
me
in my
and
face,
him,
man.
we would never stand beside you.
Exactly, because you're racist.
Yeah, no, it's not
Stop
racist.
coughing on my face, man.
Because you're racist.
It's
Go to
little,
the hospital.
You're
look at him.
racist.
You don't even like, come in the conversation.
What if I tell you?
You
What
come
if
in the
I tell
conversation.
you?
Come in the conversation.
Now, what
Come
if
in
I
the
tell you?
conversation.
What if I
Come in the
tell you?
conversation.
What if I tell you that my wife is a woman
He
of
said his
color?
girlfriend
How
is
you
black,
feel now?
and he said he's cool.
My wife is
He
a
calls
woman
the
of color. How
he
you
said
feel
he
now?
calls-
What
he
if
calls
she's
his black woman the N-word, and it doesn't
your
call them.
wife is a woman of
Black
color.
women,
That's right.
listen.
Because
And we have
If
mixed
any
children.
racist
Now
comes
what?
back like that,
She
calls
bowed
you
to-
the
she
N-word,
bowed to
and
the
you don't
system,
want-
that's all.
No,
you
she
a
never bought her
scumbag.
sister.
You're
You
a
don't even
scumbag.
know her, you see.
Yes, you're a
Everything
scumbag.
you say right now is judgmental. You're presuming. That there's no
I don't
intelligence.
know.
You're
I don't know.
presuming.
I don't know.
You're
why.
presuming that you know her. You're presuming why she married white men. It's because there's a racism
Okay.
deep
Why
inside
did-
in
why
you
did we get-
and in
Shut
him.
up.
Hola,
Shut up,
hola,
you're
hola.
And I
racist.
think this man,
Shut up.
I'm sensing there's no racism with
Shut
him.
up.
If you want to join,
No,
join.
he's already gone. He's not of us.
Okay.
He's
What do
not
you mean
of
it's not
us.
of us?
You're not of
His
us.
skin is less
You're
worthy
not.
than yours?
Shut
If
up.
you want to judge
Shut up.
by
Shut
color
up.
of
Shut
skin?
up.
It's by your mental
Shut up.
state.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
What do
Your
you mean?
mental state.
How do you know his mental state?
But we're
now
trying
you're
to move
presuming
on.
about him, you see.
We're-
Judging everyone.
He was asking you about
That's
the English.
racism.
Why are you stuck in the
No,
language?
why
I
did
know
we
you
get
said because of
independence in
slavery.
1962?
Stop where?
Why did we get independence in 1962?
He doesn't
He's
know
no-
that.
I
He's
don't
a racist
question
scumbag,
history.
bro.
No, but it's
He does
our.
not
It's
know.
not that
I
you
don't question history.
Just tell me I don't know history.
He
No,
doesn't
he
know
said he don't.
anything.
I
He's
say I
talking
don't
about hate
question
and
Why?
all this shit. No,
Why
he's
did
a
we
racist
get?
scumbag,
Why
bro.
did we get independence
Talk about this guy,
in
bro.
1962? And there's
Mainly
many
the
African
Marines.
countries also had their independence.
Yeah.
at different
He's
times.
a Barbarossa.
Why did I get
You know,
independence?
you know what that means? Barbarossa.
How old are you?
Me.
This is still going on.
How old are you?
I mean, they're just going right.
How old are you?
How old are you, man? You should be with
I'm
your
asking,
friends
how
and
old are
families,
you?
bro.
55.
How old are you?
Were you born before 1962?
How old are you? How old are you?
My dad.
Okay, so you went. So why you say I got independence? You weren't even on this earth.
Racist scumbag, how old are you?
Maybe you were a previous incarnation in
Racist
Switzerland
scumbag, how
with the
old
blue
are you?
eyes and blonde hair.
Like,
Why are they calling you
How old are
racist?
you?
before,
Racist
like,
scumbag.
I don't take in your face.
before I
Prejudice.
before I
How
spoke to you,
old are you?
when you
You
always
know Jesus
you
was
always
white,
try to
don't you?
dominate the Muslims. Now you're trying to dominate us.
How am I dominating you?
You're just a rude
No,
man.
I'm just
You're
putting.
rude.
I'm putting common sense.
He thinks
Put
because
common
he's
sense.
big.
Big.
What
Okay.
big
What do you
word,
mean I'm big?
Yeah, no, because
I don't even think
but
about
you're,
it.
You're shouting
word,
over
No,
us.
because he's screaming.
Oh, shut
I'm
up.
trying to have a conversation
Go
with
ahead,
you.
go ahead.
And I'm saying, what happened in 1962?
You were not even born in 1962. Speak for yourself.
So Jamaica got independence from the English.
Okay.
You know what independence means?
I just told you, I come from the country which also had to fight for its own
Yo, tap the
independence.
screen, guys.
No, it's not that the crown gave it to me. Okay, we fought for our independence.
Oh, British.
No, the Poles.
No, but we're not talking
We
about
fought. I'm just showing you.
Are you in Poland now?
Doesn't matter where I'm at.
Why are you here?
I always work as a free person.
Why are you? You asked me why am I here? Why are you here?
I just told you because
It's
I'm
like-
free to
Why
do
are you?
so.
Why are you here?
Because I'm free to do so.
You free where?
Yes.
You free?
Yes.
Because
I
this
did not
country
come
gave
up
you-
as he said on
You don't-
banana
you don't
boat.
fight
I didn't
for
got
no
over
banana
banana
boat.
boat. That's what he said.
Say that again.
I'm quoting.
Say that
That was
again.
his words.
Say that again. What is,
Like
what is
you're
banana
a
boat?
disgrace to
What is banana
Christianity.
boat?
Who told you know anything
Yo,
about me?
what is banana
You're a
boat, man?
disgrace to
Yeah.
Christianity.
Now you're presuming again. You see what happens.
Yeah. I said what I
You're
said.
exposing
I said-
yourself on camera.
I said what I said.
You're exposing yourself on camera.
I said what you
You're
said.
presuming
I said what
and
I
you're
said.
judgmental.
Before
And it's
we
also
weren't allowed in the Catholic
Yeah.
Church.
Listen,
Black
listen.
people were never allowed. Before we were not allowed in the
Listen,
Catholic
don't
Church.
listen to some of that
We were not. We
executive
were not.
talks, man.
We were.
when
We were just
before.
laymen.
When before.
Before now.
My Nigerian friend and I stand in the same aisle in Catholic Church. No issues.
Now we're getting to the
No issues. No issues.
You see, my Nigerian friends.
No, my Nigerian friend. How about I see my WhatsApp contacts?
These guys,
70% you're going to see probably.
Just
Oh, no,
'cause you have a black
50%.
friend doesn't make you no racist. You still
Of course I'm not a racist.
No,
It's not about the race. It's not about the race. You're insecure and that's clear. Okay, listen. Yeah. My country fought for its freedom. Fought for its freedom. Fought for its freedom. So anyway, I'm sorry, but you expose yourself on camera to be a judgmental person. You think the exclusive suffering belongs to you. Okay? You presume, let's summarize. You presume you know my wife is a woman of color. So you always think, yes, it's in camera. It's in camera. You say, oh, she came into the system. She came into the system. Listen, I'm showing you that you exposed. You exposed. You're exposed. And now you get personal. Another one, that's how security works.
That's what I'm saying.
And the next thing, that's why you hear offensive. That's what
You're supposed to turn the other cheek.
Exactly.
Turn the other cheek, bro.
You are.
Oh, there you go. Go on.
You are
Go
a
on.
rogue.
Oh, okay. Now you presume
You're on the loose.
Yes, that's it. I'm on the loose. Yes.
You asked me.
And you're still enslaved. So that means I'm liberated. And when I see a slave, I call for this.
So you see
He's
one
a
right
slave.
now? You see one right now? You see one right now?
Why are you angry?
You see one right
Yes.
now?
Why are you angry?
I'm not angry.
Why are you angry?
I'm not angry.
Why are you angry?
Racist scumbag.
There you go. That's anger. That's anger. That's anger. That's anger. I have no anger. I act. I fun. I have no anger.
Okay. So what you're saying? I have no anger, but you call me.
And when you speak, and you clearly don't answer the message,
Don't
you probably
call me
think,
N-word.
you think that Israelites.
Where's your wife from?
What?
Where's your wife from?
I just told you she's a woman of color. That's it.
Where's she from?
Why would you care where she's from?
Idiot.
So why would you want to be with her? Why would you want to mix your seed with a woman?
It's because I see no difference between us. It's not about this love. Love knows no color. Love knows no color.
It does if you're in the royal family. It does if you're Diana and Dodi. It does if you're in the royal family. Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever seen a royal marry a black woman? Have you ever seen that? Have you seen a picture of a black woman on a £50 note? No. Or a $50 note? Yeah.
I'm sorry, but and I expose you. He's a racist, and hiddenly you're also racist.
Your leader was a racist.
But it's well seated. It's hidden in you. It's hidden. So actually you are racist.
You're racist scumbag.
Victor Obrand.
You're racist scumbag.
Victor Obrand, he's
You
a
are
racist.
racist scumbag. You see no color?
You're
Why? Because he will never let you in. Because he will never let you in. That's right. He will never let you in.
That's sorry for what they've done.
Racist scumbag. You see
First of
no
all,
color?
what do you mean?
Do you see no color?
Poland has never put us in this.
Do you see no color, racist scumbag? Do you see no
Polish people
color?
has never put Jamaica.
Oh, now you're generalizing.
Yeah,
Polish people,
Poland.
Jamaican people, British people, German people.
Do you know there's many different Caribbean islands?
Of course.
And then some was taken by the French, like you said, 80. Jamaica was by the English. So I can't be a Jamaican and then go to the French for validation.
You need a visa.
I can't go to France for validation for what the English did to those in Jamaica. You get what I'm trying to say?
No, so it's not about nationality. It's about the skin color.
I can't go to Poland.
Sorry. So you're diverting. You're diverting.
I can't go to Poland or Germany.
French are just as white as the Poles.
No,
as
they
the
are
Germans.
European.
Do you know? Do you know?
Europeans, that's right.
Let me educate you about this. Do you know the Polish refugees in the Second World War? They run to Africa, Kenya, Uganda, Egypt, North Africa, and they're still there today. And he's coming over here chatting shit, my friend. Yeah? You know the Polish refugees in the Second World War?
So are you not proud of
Did you
your
know
wife's
the Polish
nationality?
refugees in the Second
Are you
World
not
War
proud of your
who run to
wife's
Africa?
nationality?
I don't care about the nationality.
Why are you here?
I don't care about the race color.
Why did you say your wife is a woman of color? Well, you said your wife is a woman of color.
It's because you already presume that you're staying from the racist person.
Hey, racist comeback.
Like this way. There you go.
Racist comeback.
There you go.
Racist comeback.
How am I being racist?
Racist
You tell me.
I'm asking.
I just told you.
Can I ask you a
have
question?
to set yourself free from your black skin.
Educational question.
You have to set yourself free from it.
One educational
Then you're no longer going to be slave.
One
Look, I exposed him.
That's
He's
how you
here.
expose me.
I
That's
expose
why
you.
we'll never let you
You're
in.
a missionary.
We will never
You
let you
want to turn the
in.
black man
It's
into
because you're a
into a
nuisance to
Christian.
society. And your grandparents and your
I
fathers,
refuse
you're
to become a
nuisance to
Christian. I
society.
refuse to get brainwashed by you.
Yeah.
I don't want to get
Look
brainwashed
what
by guys
happened
like
to
you.
people like you in Paris.
Paris, yeah,
Marseille.
riots. Right, yeah, I know. I know.
It used to be
I know.
beautiful city.
You know why? Because the French are so racist like
Oh, race, that's it.
That's right.
That's a race.
The
We
French
all,
are so
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
They make people's lives hell.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That was great. Can I get that microphone there?
Yo, Mr. Kurwa. I got one question. One question for you.
Yeah, one question. Go ahead.
One question for you.
Look, your heart is still bleeding, I guess.
No. One question for you. Did you know about the Polish refugees? Did you know?
We love it. Good afternoon. So, good afternoon all. My name is Wendell Daniel, and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live, bing, live and direct from Speaker's Corner, from the regular Sunday Mayhem. And if you've just joined, that debate just now was actually spurned on by myself, because what happened, we had the Viking, the Viking. He called the gentleman, the N-word, so he called him a nigger. I then saw the police, I come over to find out what's going on, and I'm arguing, my argument is, at Speaker's Corner, the N-word can be used because it's all about freedom of speech. So that was why that debate happened just now. Most of you who know Omar, for example, if he wants to call me a house nigger, I got no problem with that. At Speaker's Corner, you can call me, you can say whatever you like. However, with what you say, there is responsibilities or possible legal consequences. For example, if you say something that's going to incite people to behave in a certain way or to commit certain crimes, that is illegal. You can't be doing that. So if a brother wants to call me a nigger, I don't give a shit. I'm being honest. But I've clearly said, you can say that to me, Wendell Daniel from StreetMic, will not be offended by you saying that. Here, if you say that outside of Speaker's Corner, 100 yards down there, after the gate, I'm going to fucking lick you down. That is the difference. Here, within this setup, you can say it. Out there, you can't. And the problem being, so many people at Speaker's Corner do not understand the concept or the principle of what this place is all about. It's about freedom of speech. You can technically come here and say what you like. You can call people whatever you like. For example, and I'm going to draw a distinction with that dirty, stinking scoundrel, Uncle Omar. As you know, Uncle Omar calls me a house nigger. I've got no problem with that. I go up to him, I allow him, and I permit him to say it, because I believe in doing so, he's making himself look stupid. Uncle Omar, a few weeks ago, was kicked out of Speaker's Corner by the police. I don't know specifically why, but I wasn't here, but I was told what had occurred. But previously, I've banned Uncle Omar from appearing on my channel for 2 months because, and this is very specific, yeah, with Mutar woman, that's shallowly, I can call her Mutar woman, I can do what I want, yeah. He then bought a cucumber to Speaker's Corner, and he was sexually harassing, shallowly, Mutar woman with a cucumber. That in itself, I do not agree with that. If he wants to say whatever about a cucumber, and this is in his religion, this is what they say, I've got no problem with that. But once you start chasing after a woman with a cucumber, saying what you would like to do with it, you're stepping into a different realm, and we have responsibilities in not promoting that. So I've banned him for 2 months, but someone said online last week, and this is because they do not understand. Last week, you may recall, there's a young lady who comes down here, and I said to her, when are you and I going to the hotel? Because she wanted to go to a hotel with me to tie me up to the bed to whip me for £60. Yeah, and for 60 quid, she's very cheap. And I asked her when this was going to happen, and I was going to film it. But someone then said, StreetMic, you're a hypocrite. 1 minute you're saying that Uncle Omar cannot be saying or doing something with shallowly with a cucumber, and then on the other hand, I'm asking a lady when are we going to a hotel to be tied up and whipped. The difference being, and I'm now going to differentiate, what Omar is doing, shallowly, it's unwanted attention and unwanted behaviour. That is the difference.
Consensual adults is what
exactly.
You're going for.
With the lady who wanted to take me to a hotel, she wanted to take me, she was telling me the price. So I just laughed and joked and continued with it. So just like the young lady next to me, what she was saying, I love you too. What the lady said, she volunteered that information and she was consensually going. That is the difference. So the person who's saying, when they're StreetMic, I'm a hypocrite, but I'm not. I'm differentiating between the two. Come, no. She's saying a woman is now going to help me out. Are you a woman?
Don't muck about, babes. Yes, last time I checked and forever. Yeah, the thing is that hypocrisy is not necessarily like it's believing something and acting in a different way. You can believe if other people are behaving poorly and harassing or like unwanted sexualised attention, and Omar, yeah, he does. That's wholly different to even it. You know, it's just different to two adults. Nobody else's business really, with a consensual or transactional or paid services. It's not the same ball game. It's not the same. Like it's just not the same. And it doesn't also, even if you were doing the same behaviour, it doesn't mean that calling out Omar is incorrect, because it's still, even two forms of poor behaviour are still both poor. They don't like to cancel each other out.
I hear you, but you know,
I'm saying I'm on your side.
No, I know you're on my side, but I like to think that the people who follow StreetMic are more intellectual. And
it's obvious because they're following StreetMic.
Of course, I don't want no riff-raff. If you're riff-raff, unsubscribe and follow.
Towers, and yeah, riff-raff can come to Jesus anytime. K-Soko Films.
So K-Soko Film, if you're a riff-raff, get lost.
And if you're intelligent, because I've got loads of brain cells. I don't use them here, obviously.
Kay, let's have a chat. Yeah. So, last time I engaged with you, you hadn't been down here for a little while. And now, for the last few weeks, it seems like you are regularly coming back out to Speaker's Corner. What's it like for you to be out there with your camera in your hand, engaging with those online?
My online people are lovely. So
they're lovely.
No, they really are. They're some of the best people, and they've been with me for years, some of them. Around here, like I often enjoy the company of the live chat much more. Not you, but without sound like what? How do I want to put this? Not everybody here is genuinely interested in changing their minds or having their minds changed. They're proselytising and they're disingenuous and they don't want to debate me anymore. And I feel like it's because I keep winning or making them look silly.
But you love Speaker's Corner, Kate, true or not? But, you know, who's your, you know, you are, like me, you're one of the recognised faces down here, stalwart. But who stands out for you down here? Or do you have no favourites?
Oh no, I'm not one of those crazy equality people. No, obviously, there's been no, who do I love listening to? Before I came down, I already knew Bob, but I enjoy Bob's stuff, but sometimes he's a bit bobbish.
Whatever that means.
Well, anyone who knows.
Yeah.
But who I loved the old school ones. They're not here no more. But Paperboy is very eloquent and patient, and I thought there was some trick to it. When I first met him, I was like, "Please tell me your secret."
And Uncle Omar is in the house. I can see him. But he's banned.
Some of his opinions are vile, and I can have a joke around with him, but I wouldn't turn my back on him.
I'm just turning the camera. I've said Uncle Omar is in the house. I'm just seeing the police going up to him now. So I'm going to move the camera around to find out, because I've banned him.
Oh, you banned him?
I've banned him. I've banned him from my channel. So the old Bill... Huh?
You're filming him though, on your channel?
No, I'm filming him, but I'm not engaging with him. So I just want to know what's going on, because I thought he was banned.
He has said the most violent, disgusting things, like off camera and on camera, to be honest. He's always very sexualised with me. He just can't help himself. He offered to make me his right-hand position.
He offered to do what?
In the Quran it says it's lawful for you to engage sexually with whatever your right hand possesses, like sex slaves, and he offered me the job, like, I don't know, part-time or what, I don't know, because I turned him down. But yeah, he's a character. Hopefully he's unique, but sadly there's extremists around.
Yeah. I think it's sad. I've engaged with him and I've got no problem with, but once he started chasing shallowly with a cucumber and sexualising all of that, that's when he stepped over the line.
No, he stepped over the line before that, babes. He attacks someone with his walking stick. I hope the social are watching sometimes, I really do.
Of course they do.
Because he goes on about Britain and you know, the economy and all of this stuff, and then I say, but where do you get your benefits then? Like, whilst you're hitting policemen with your walking stick and just shuffling around like...
And why can he afford to give away £1,000?
Did he actually, has anyone got receipts? Has anyone
when
held
he
it up to the
produces
light?
something.
Was there a watermark? Is it real? Because who's the other guy? Lamin. He's always banging on about £1,000. Like, and he ain't got it. He's got some tissues with a fibre at the top and maybe a cockle at the bottom. Like, there's no grand. There's no...
I know, I hear you. But as normal, my darling, thank you very much. And I've no doubt, today is going to be an exciting day. But you know one thing I didn't ask you? Who is the most exciting Muslim down here for you?
I tell you who I like speaking to, oddly. So I've enjoyed Adnan Rashid. I've liked speaking. No, Siraj is a tea towel salesman, and he's an adolescent, and he's embarrassing. He's embarrassing to debating, and he's embarrassing to his mother. I'll say not himself because he's not of age. However, I suspect. But yeah, Adnan Rashid has in the past has been respectful and intelligent, and also Hashim. Because I don't believe I'm going to convince them one bit, but hopefully someone in their audiences will have a moment of doubt and then eventually come away from the nonsense.
Excellent stuff. But as normal, thank you very much. And I've no doubt we will engage. And just next to you now, we've got Sam.
If I see a cucumber now,
we've got Sam.
Right back.
And this is the great man
Sam is lovely, by the way.
Sam is lovely.
Debate. He gets the other
Sam, come.
Debate.
We're not don't
irritate him when...
Can I just come over for a few seconds?
Later.
Yeah. So Sam is the guy who films down here on Muslim channels. I've got no problem with Sam. Sam is a good geezer. He's committed. He's down here every single week. And it's important that if you want a different side... What's your channel, Sam?
I'm a cameraman of Sam Dawa channel.
So he's the cameraman for Sam Dawa channel. So if you want to see a different perspective, come down here and watch Sam's channels, because you're getting a different perspective, and that is so important. And I hope later on I want to see Mohammed Hijab. I want to see him come down here. I haven't seen him for about 6 months, so he's due. Ali Darwa was here last week or week before, but let's see some big guns. Ali Darwa is regular. And by the way, some of you may not have seen Rational Female for a little while, so I hope, I've been in contact with Rational Female, and I hope you guys will be seeing her soon. And also, Brother Leo Muhammad from the Nation of Islam, I hope you also will be seeing him soon. So that's all I can say. So let's go and get some more religious chat. Can I just get in there for a minute?
No, not now, but later.
Not now, I don't know.
I know that Jesus name. He said yes. He cannot that's right.
If you don't receive Christ as your Savior, if you don't receive Christ as your Savior, everyone's a grave. Praise is a grave. There is no way, only the way through Jesus Christ. Only Christ can save. Only He is the Messiah. He is the King of Kings. He is the Lord of Lords. Therefore, friends, beloved, as I said, we are here to share the good news with you. We are here to share the good news with you. We are not here by accident. We are not here by accident. We deliberately came to share the word of God. The word of God with you. Shall know that this planet you are, we are all in transit. We are in transit. We are in transit. Do you know your flight number? You know your flight number. No one's knowing flight number. You never know what's ahead of you. 5 minutes. You never know what's ahead of you. Therefore, let us make man and fear evil and follow Almighty God. He is our Creator. He is coming up. His Son, our Redeemer. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I don't know the time. Bible declares no one knows the time.
What does
He
it
says
mean?
he's going to come like a thief. He's coming like a thief. The way
According to the Quran, Allah said it.
That is the gospel.
We all must be ready. Are you ready today? Are you ready? That is your Redeemer. He's your Messiah. He's the King of Kings. And He's the Lord of Lords. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. He loves you so much. That's why we are here. So, good afternoon to all of you who are watching. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic. And if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. So if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button because you love me. If you hate me, still hit that subscribe button. So make sure also you give me the thumbs up and go into the chat and make your comments down below. And later on I've got an announcement in regards to, some of you will know what I'm talking about. On Friday the 17th this week, I will be doing a live stream funeral of a baby who has become a social media hit. So I will be doing the live stream funeral of a baby who has become a social media star. Baby's mum has been publicising the journey of her daughter, her 9-month-old daughter, when daughter had cancer. The daughter subsequently died, and the funeral will be on Friday, and it will be on TikTok. So StreetMic live stream will be live streaming the funeral of, or the celebration of life for a baby. Some of you may know who I'm referring to. And since Mum took to social media to raise awareness about what has happened to her now late daughter, Mum has attracted over 1 million views on TikTok, and also she has amassed 55,000 followers in the last couple of months. So on Friday, this is when this will be happening.
You have to learn to speak well. You have to learn to speak well. The other one is not this one. Chabone. Chabone. Yeah. Okay, all right. That's different. I do not know.
Jesus is locked.
Shiva maybe, Shiva. Vishnu maybe. Vishnu is alive.
So I'm going to say hello to a few of you on the YouTube chat. So, like I said, on Friday, I will be live streaming the celebration of life for a baby, a 9-month-old baby, who sadly passed away after the baby was diagnosed with cancer, and Mum has been highlighting, raising awareness of the baby's plight. So from the time she was, hold on, I'm going to be coming back. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm currently live streaming. I just wanted to ask you about the event you've been to. Can I ask? Do you mind? Thank you very much. At least I've asked you to come in courtesy. Let me just spin the
Wait, hang on, who are you live streaming? Okay. Yeah.
Let me just come round. Come round a few seconds. So can I just put this microphone on just to get good sound?
No, wait.
No, I just want good sound.
I didn't know it was going to be interviewed.
I'm just going to ask you about your... let me just put it on you, sir. So, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic, and we're live streaming. I've noticed today that many people have been walking through Speaker's Corner dressed eminently like yourself. Can you tell me what has gone on or what is going on?
So, once a year, there's a memorial parade for serving and veteran officers from the Royal Armour Corps of the British Army, and we go to an open-air service in memorial of soldiers from our part of the army who have lost their lives. And we've had the parade, and then we went to have a social gathering at the Victory Services Club, where it's a reunion, an annual reunion.
So what is it like for you and your group of mates, to actually come to such an important memorial?
Well, I see it as a reunion. So once a year, I know it's going to happen. I see all my old comrades, and we catch up on where we are, what we're doing. It's a social event, but with a sort of a memorial behind it.
But what is the significance of the bowler hat?
Great question. I've got no idea.
I don't know, it's silly.
I actually don't know. I think it started in 1919 after the First World War, and I think this is just what they wore then, and they just haven't changed the dress code since, I think.
And the final question is this, and that's the easiest. You're wearing a medal.
Oh yeah.
Tell me more about the medal. And
it's the Operational Service Medal for service in Afghanistan.
Oh, all right then. All right. Can I ask you about that, or that's offline?
Yeah, you can ask me about that.
What was it like for you, sir, to serve in Afghanistan?
Well, I had a good tour and I loved it. So I had 12 soldiers and me, and we were mentoring the Afghan police, and we went out in 2012, had an area where there were a load of Afghan policemen who needed some help with what they were doing, and we helped them, and then we left. I really enjoyed it.
Excellent. I won't ask you more questions, but all I can say, sir, is thank you very much. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream, and we're currently streaming on YouTube, and I'm not afraid to ask questions.
Thanks very much. Nice to meet you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. So as we can see and hear, you know, there was an important event going on, and I wanted to make sure that I asked the gentlemen what they were down here for and what was going on. But going back to Friday, as I was saying, the baby's funeral is taking place, and Mum decided to document the journey of her late daughter from the time she was diagnosed with cancer even until today. So daughter died 2 months ago, and the funeral will be on Friday. But what for me was, initially I was uncomfortable about putting it on social media. Every now and then I do, purely because on TikTok Mum has had millions of views, literally millions, yeah, and she has attracted a big following. So, you know, some personalities are also following her, and she's been giving regular updates. But like I said, at 9:45 on Friday, if you go on, it will flash up. But the biggie is nothing to do with me. The biggie is on TikTok. So if you go on TikTok, you will find, I'm not saying the name, but if you wait 9:45 on Friday, you will find out more. And you will see a horse-drawn carriage and a little coffin this big. So let's have a look. We've got the old Bills down here. Hello, come and chat with me. So good afternoon. So come next to me. Come next to me. So I'm live streaming. So what's your name?
Lynn.
Lynn. So where you from, Lynn?
I'm from France.
You're from France?
Yes.
So I'm led to believe that France is the romantic country, and Paris is where you go to find love. Is that true?
No, it's not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
No, it's not true. What you see on the TV, it's not true. France is a very hard city to live.
What do you mean by France is a hard city to live? And who's this geezer? Is he looking after you?
Yeah, he's... No.
I'm not going, sorry. No offense.
Go on. So go back to France. It's a hard city. Why is it so hard?
It's hard. They say that it's free to talk. It's not free to talk. We can say everything that we want. Like, sorry, my English is not good, but it's hard to express ourselves.
So what you love is freedom of expression?
Yes.
Ah. So what do you like? What do you prefer to express that you can't do in Paris?
Sorry?
What can't you say in Paris that you can do in England or in London or at Speaker's Corner?
Like this.
Yeah,
like
but
freedom.
What specifically?
About politics, about the war, about...
Let's talk about politics, yeah. Why are you French people letting, all of these boats leave the shores of your country and come to England?
It's not me.
I don't want them. You don't know this.
You don't want them? Why are you letting all the boats come to the country?
It's not me, huh?
But it's your country, so we're talking.
I'm
Why?
not the president. I'm not the president of France, huh?
Do you think...
I don't agree with things that happen in France.
You don't agree?
No.
But one thing I like about the people in France, in Paris, they like to strike. They have people power. They like to shut down.
We can protest, huh?
Yeah. Do you protest?
Me, I protest, but you can. It's very hard in France. No.
It's very hard?
Well, really.
All right then. Do you know, is he your husband?
He wish.
But tell me, since you've been in London, have you seen any nice English men that you said, ooh?
No.
Look at his face, look at his face.
But people in England, very nice.
They're very nice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Describe what you mean by nice. Is it how they...
Open minds. Open minds, you can express yourself.
That is really great, but look in the camera. All the people watching, just say hello to them.
Hello.
See, if he doesn't look after you, come back and look.
Yeah.
You know, we can go out
What's
somewhere.
your name?
My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic. Yeah, nice. Pleased to meet you. But you know, you're very beautiful, you know. You're too beautiful for him. Big up, big up. Thanks a lot, yeah? Excellent, thanks a lot. So as you can see, you can come down there and have a laugh, and it is great. So Omar is in the house, but I'm not going to be engaging with Omar. There are no Muslims. I'm just looking around. Well, Omar was in the house. Has he gone? Hold on. StreetMic. Hold on, I'll show you in the back. So Omar was in the house. I can't see him. I don't know if he's been kicked out. Thanks a lot, yeah. Thanks a lot. Hey, what's happening, man? You good? Yeah. Huh? Oh, anytime you see me, I'm streaming, man. Big up.
Because that's what they want to do. This was never a place than it is today. Religion has done nothing now. It's a great war.
So what I'm trying to say, because you've got a white king.
My king does not represent me.
Yes, your king represents.
It does not. I don't.
How can your king not represent you?
Represent me. Are you very monarchist?
Yeah. I believe that whether you believe that you're a monarchist or not, you still have a king.
And you guys are
so do you then.
And you two are
so you're representing. Exactly, and I love the Queen, and I love the King. I love the King. You don't love the King. He's a human being like us. So you rather the animals over your king.
Any day. Yeah, any day. I don't trust that man as far as I can trust you. So you love me.
But even if you don't trust him, he's still your king.
Even if he did, even if the king did
he's still your king, exactly.
He's a globalist.
What do you mean he's a globalist?
They want just the one world, one government where literally everybody, there's no identity, we're all the same. You can go to no open borders, literally, you can no sovereignty, literally you do as you're told. It doesn't matter what colour you are, you literally do as you're told. And that's globalism. Have you not realised? Have you not been watching what they're doing to the world?
So he's a communist king. But he's still your king.
You do realise communists say they're communists, but they still...
Is he not your king?
No. He says he is.
So do you believe in communism? Then you don't believe in the monarchy.
But you believe in animal rights, and the king have the power to wave his wand and fix things.
He does not have power. Where do you want
the government has the power to legislate the laws.
The king is just a figurehead.
Yeah.
He has no power.
In order to get money,
he has no power.
But animals can do what as they like as well. It's a free country. But prisoners are subjugated too. Prisoners are subjugated too. Majority of people in this prison looks like me.
Animals are in perpetual hell every second of every day.
How you know that?
Because we know. We've seen it. How do you not know that?
So
how do you think they feed and clothe all the people in the world? Trillions of animals, marine life, animals murdered every year by humans. And you think, how do you know that? How can you not know that this is
But humans are you?
Go and look what happens in a slaughterhouse.
Look what's happening in
what they do in Brazil when they shoot animals and murder them.
So you're not religious?
Why would someone
You're not religious. But you're not. You said if I'm religious, so you're not religious. You're not religious.
Who can experience pain, fear, love, just the same way we can, for us to go and kill them, perpetual hell every second of every day.
Animals are not glowing other people. Animals are not.
No, they're not. I agree with that. I agree with that.
If we got wiped off the planet would be thriving. You get rid of ants, you get rid of butterflies, you get rid of worms, the planet's gone. That's how we have animals live with animals are compared to us.
We are destroying it. It's about biology. We have to eat meat and...
No, we don't have to eat flesh. No, we don't have to eat flesh. But what...
You're listening to propaganda from the dairy and the meat industry.
A nutritionist...
Can I ask you a question? If you had a good king, would you accept him? Like the royal family is there, they just down the road. She like the queen.
I like the queen as well.
Exactly. So if you had another queen, like, can I finish my question? You speak to dumb animal all the time, and you can't speak to me.
You call animals dumb.
Stop, excuse me, I've got a cat. I have a better conversation with my cat than I have with you.
You're lying.
Why are you running my cat down?
You're lying. They're dumb animals, they don't speak like us.
There's a universal language. So she covers the way
Do you speak that language? Do you speak that language? Do you speak that language?
You can't hear. She covers the way I talk. That a child who is deaf and can't speak has not got the same mentality as you. That's what you're saying.
No. A child is not compared to a cat.
You said animals are dumb, so they must be stupid. So reverse that and say that about a child who's deaf and dumb. Oh my goodness, that's bad.
And that's all you know about them. That's all you've been told.
Can you come? So you can.
You just called animals dumb because they can't speak.
So can
in a human world.
You're not talking to your cat. You're not talking to your cat. No.
We don't share any other animal. The only thing we have is children. In this planet belongs to everyone.
You're too emotional for people.
No, you're emotional. You're emotional.
No. At the end of the day, if you get rid of worms, if you get rid of butterflies, if you get rid of ants, this planet would go. If you get rid of people, the planet goes on.
Can you speak to ants? Can you speak to ants?
We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for our animals making it okay for us to survive in the first place.
You cannot survive without ants.
We wouldn't exist from an amoeba. We wouldn't have come into existence.
White people are the first people to eat animals.
What's it got to do with race? Again,
we get rid of the animals and destroy them.
White people are the first animals in this world.
Who's ever said that white people are any better than anyone else?
No, because we're vegans. We're
not
vegans.
talking about who is better than other people. We're talking about how important animals are compared to humans.
But they're dumb animals.
Oh my God.
They're dumb. You speak to your cat.
Why are they dumb? You say
Would your cat
thank
listen
you
to
very
me?
much.
Would your cat listen to me?
Thank you very much. That's what we do.
No, I said the cat's dumb.
Thank you very much.
It's a dumb animal.
Why are they dumb when they can do everything we do?
Like what?
To each other, feel pain, feel love their families. Why are they dumb? Do you not do those things? Yeah, because compared to us, we're higher. Are we doing that to them? We're higher than them.
Look what we've done to the planet. Okay? You've got high IQ, and yet look at
I don't believe that people should kill animals. I don't believe that. But they're dumb animals.
While you're busy
everything we create comes from the earth. Every single thing comes from the earth.
Parts of the world are going, like forests, the rainforest is going, while you're too busy shopping and going on about how important white people are.
You speak to animals. Like you can relate to them, like you can tell a dog to move. Like you have to do sign language and stuff.
So you love animals, what are you doing to them?
Say that we're not harming like that.
You're not harming, you're eating animals, that is fine.
Meat. Everyone eats meat. There's a balance. That's the reason why we have a balance.
We are higher. We exist higher. Compared to
like a dog or a small cat. Yeah, he's higher than a food chain. They're like that.
That's nothing to do with the ass smelling. My God, has to do with the heart.
God cannot enter
This heart, my God created for himself and to give glory to him.
He says he cannot enter unclean vessels.
Ash is for doing the other things, you know.
Wash it.
Yeah, ash for doing other things. Ash has nothing to do with God.
Yeah, go on.
Ask him if he believes that the devil resides in his nostrils, like they have to blow the water.
Not only his nostrils. The devil can be even in his ears, man.
His ears?
Yeah. He's a
You see the devil? You know who the devil is? He lives in the Vatican. He's called the Pope. That's the devil.
Really?
Yes, that's the devil.
Really?
That's the shaitan.
Okay.
He promotes homosexuality and child abuse.
Did you finish?
And he's still in power.
Did you finish?
And his priest is still
Did you
in power.
finish?
If that's your Christianity, keep it. We don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want to be part of this.
Okay, no. Now, the devil is where? In Vatican, yeah?
In the Vatican. His name is the Pope, yes.
Now I have a question for you.
Yes.
Why Muslims, when they go to the Mecca, the pilgrimage, they threw the stones there to the devil? Sorry.
The devil comes in many. Listen, the devil comes in many shapes and forms and disguises.
But the house of the devil, according to the Muslims, is in Mecca because that's how they throw stones.
That stone
we just
cast. Hold on.
Yeah.
They believe that's where he was cast. That's where he landed. When he was
We don't go to Vatican.
That's where he was cast.
First,
it
I don't
doesn't
believe
say
in
that's the
Vatican.
devil. That's where he was cast.
We don't go to throw stones.
Yes.
We believe the devil is there. But
No,
Muslims
that is the
go.
when Allah put him out of heaven. That's where he landed.
They go to
That's
the
what
house
they're
of
doing.
Allah, and then they got the devil there together. Allah and the devil
And
together.
I told you, your Jesus is a homosexual. He stood with 12 men.
Big up.
He's a homosexual.
No.
He's a homosexual.
You know.
St. Paul was a homosexual. St. Peter was a homosexual.
No.
And the only honest one was, who was the honest one out of all his disciples?
You know, I like
Who's the only honest
reason
one?
why I like it, said?
Judas Iscariot was the only honest one. That's why they rubbed him off.
You are revealing how much Muslims
St.
respect
Paul was a
Jesus, you know?
homosexual.
How much
St.
Jesus
Paul
respect Jesus.
was a homosexual.
Yeah.
Philip
They
was a
call him
homosexual. They
now.
loved making love with baby
That's
boys.
That's fine.
Pedophiles.
You call the Holy One homosexual.
Yes.
That shows how much Muslims respect Jesus.
No, we don't respect Jesus. We respect Isa. Who was a prophet? Who was a prophet? He was a prophet. Who was a prophet? No, he was a prophet. He was a prophet.
I love it. You have just been to talk with the Muslims, then you realize, actually, they hate Jesus.
You've got a homosexual
And that's
religion.
not a problem because he loves you. No
You
matter
have a
how much,
homosexual religion.
no matter how much you hate Jesus, he loves you.
You have a homosexual religion.
And may he save your soul.
Yes.
May he yes, amen.
You see Sahaba.
May
You know
he
the
save your soul.
Sahaba. All our Sahaba were married. How many of your lot were married? John,
who married the child?
Any of them were married?
Who married the child?
They were married.
Who married the child? Maybe he doesn't know.
Well,
He's against pedophilia.
They wanted. They were homosexual.
He started with Muhammad, but they all do that.
My mother's name is
He started with Muhammad as the first example, but they all do that. But he knows that. He knows that. Nah, he knows that.
Where can he trace?
He knows.
He traces it back to the Mongolian Empire, maybe the Turkish Empire. I can trace my mother's bloodline all the way to the Sahaba.
I am Illyrian,
Ben Yunus.
not Mongolian. Not a Mongolian.
Isa married.
In my area,
was he married?
In my area, we didn't let the Turkish occupy.
No, Isa. No, he wasn't. Isa was here to serve a purpose.
But he didn't get married though.
No, hold
So
on
that
a
means he's
minute.
gay
Hold
according
on.
to your logic.
No. Listen to me.
I think you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not. I'll tell you why.
Explain.
No, I'll explain to you. You see, with Isa, he was put here, right, to try to advise people into having moral fibre, empathy, good things, yeah? Then the Christians decided to add 11 people to him and say this is what he done. Rubbish. Absolute rubbish.
And so the last messenger is Isa, not Muhammad, because he came to give us.
See, Muhammad, how many wives did Muhammad have?
About 14, I think.
No, 7 wives.
7 wives?
7 wives.
That's a lot. That's
No, but hold on.
13,
Oh, it's not polygamy,
13, but he's dropping down. He's dropping down.
I said from
That is
14.
only wives, 13. But he had
13.
more. He had more.
No.
Even the Mary, the Coptic,
Right.
the
Well, you got to
servant,
understand
he
it.
used to
No. The reason.
Yes.
The reason why Islam, right, they encouraged the men to marry a lot of women because it was a small group of people.
Yeah.
Yeah? So that's why they said,
they
right.
didn't manage to-
But there are rules. Yeah, the rule is this. I cannot go and bring another wife without the permission of the first wife. And if I do bring another wife, I have to give her the same amount. That means if I give a jiggy to this one, the same amount to that one. If I buy her an ox, if I buy her an ox to this one, I've got to buy an ox for that one. I cannot differentiate between them. And if the first wife doesn't bless me for that, I cannot do it.
So is it not evil to have jiggy with a 9-year-old though?
No, listen. Forget the 9-year-old.
No,
forget. Listen. Henry VIII. Listen.
Exactly.
You want to go there? You want to go there? Hold on. You want to go there? No, hold on. Henry VIII, right? How old were his wives?
I don't know. You tell me.
12, 13, 14.
No, 9.
In the olden days, hold on. Listen to me. In the olden days, right, women, if they were of poor origin, were married, rather be married than be taken advantage of.
They were married young.
Thank you. Now, I don't agree with it now, but at that time, that was the time it was.
The prophet is supposed to be the best moral example for all time.
Yes.
So that means that today I can marry a 6-year-old.
Six.
I have sex with 9-year-olds.
No. It's not like that.
You can try it before if you can.
Give him a chance.
You can try it before if you can.
Give him a chance.
Listen, at the end of the day, you've got to remember one thing, yeah?
You have to defend himself.
You're from China, he's not a Christian.
It doesn't matter.
He's from China,
My friend. Right.
Yeah, he's China.
All right, I'll answer your question.
He's from China.
It's legal for you to join the army at 16, but you're not allowed to drink till you're 18. Do you see the contradiction? Yeah?
Why are you talking about the Christian?
It's legal for you to become a soldier at 16, go and kill someone at 16, but you're not allowed to drink till you're 18. Right, rules change.
Is that true?
No.
But what I'm trying to explain to him, rules change all the time. Yeah?
Establishment of the truth, meaning it was for all time to be contested.
Right. You see, at the end of the day, right, you see what he's like, yeah? It's not a young religion that people like to believe it is. Yeah? According to us Muslims, yeah? You know the Old Testament, yeah? That was the first book that Allah gave out, yeah? He gave it to the Israelites, okay? Not the Jews, the Israelites, yeah? The children of Israel. He gave them a rule book. What happened? Moses went up to the mountain, come down, found them fornicating and worshipping the god calf. Is that correct?
That's correct. But the differentiation is that we accept that's something that should not be accepted.
Exactly. And no, we don't. Look, I do not condone what all this you're talking about or trying to put me in the corner. Times have changed, yeah. Times have changed, right? Ideals have changed. But the word, we've got to go to the source of the word, not the people around the word. The source of the word. What's the basic source of the word? Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not fornicate another man's wife, thou shalt not steal. You know what I'm saying? The fundamental rules are this. You have to have empathy and be a good person. Now, you said one side, I'll tell you another side of Islam. In Islam, once you make war onto people and they say, I surrender, you cannot lay another finger on them.
I understand that, but the rules have been established in Islam for all time, meaning your prophet is a perfect example within your eyes.
No, what our prophet was... Go on.
So your prophet is a continuation of your faith, meaning that you have your baseline, rock, pillar, and
well, this is where you're on. Because the actual prophet you're on here, shall I tell you why? The prophet turned around and said, we call him prophet.
Yeah.
He said, I'm no prophet, I'm just a mere man. He never ever claimed that he was anything but a mere person.
So you don't believe the prophet Muhammad was a prophet?
No. The prophet himself said, do not make idol worship of me, do not draw drawings of me, he even had 2 sons, yeah, and they both died, yeah. And what happened? The reason they died is because Allah said to him, oh Muhammad, I've given you these boys to show you that you can make sons, but in gender you shall meet them. So it's not like how the Catholic Church now, you've got St. Peter.
You're deviating from the point.
No, the point is this. The point is, I'm trying to say to you, the Prophet Muhammad, yeah, he never said he was perfect. He said that he was a messenger, right, from Allah. Allah sent him a messenger to guide us away from evil.
So you accept the fact that Muhammad could have made a sin within that regard?
Yeah, because he was mere man, yeah. All mere man can make sin. There's not one man that can't make sin.
So Muhammad was not sinless? So Muhammad was not sinless?
No. And he never said otherwise. So I don't know what this ridicule bullshit all about.
So in Islam, you're going against your teachings?
No, I'm not going against my teachings because in Islam it says it. Look, if you deal with Islam, in Islam it says this: you strive to try not to commit sin.
Okay, let me do this.
Okay, go on.
With that, with being a sinless man, you've accepted the potentiality of Prophet Muhammad being sinless, why do you base all of your truths from a man that is sinless? Why do you base your truth off of a man that is sinful rather than Jesus Christ who is sinless?
No, but Jesus Christ is a metaphor for how we should be. That doesn't mean that he was that person.
He was that person.
No, but
historical records.
Look, my friend. I'm not trying to rubbish what your beliefs are. Look, I'm not trying to convert you.
Historical evidence will heavily defend the fact that Jesus of Nazareth was a real person, was crucified under Pontius Pilate on Mount Calvary.
Yes, and why was he crucified?
He was crucified...
Not because he was the Son of God.
No, it was because he claimed
because he was the first anarchist against the rabbis.
That's not necessarily...
Yeah. I think you'll find that's the truth. Why was he arrested?
He was arrested because he claimed to be the Son of God.
No, the Jews turned around and said to him, this geezer here, right, he's the King of Jews. Because if you look at Jesus Christ, you want to know a bit of history, I'll give you facts. The fact is Jesus, right, Jews go from the mother's side, correct? Mary,
what do you mean by that?
They inherit their mother's name, not their father's. They go from the mother's side, right? So Mary, who was she the daughter of, and who the father was? And go back in line, it goes back to the house of David. So he is the King of Jews. That's a fact. There's no running away from it. The rabbis knew this. They felt threatened by this because here comes a man that turns around and said to them, look, what you're doing is out of order. You're desecrating my father's house. You're desecrating it.
That's not necessarily true. It was Jewish. It's true. It's true in a sense, but it's a half truth.
He was seen as a heretic.
It's true in a sense. It's a half truth. You've missed the big part out.
What's the big part? That he was Immaculate Conception.
No, the big part is that Jesus claimed to be the Son of Man, which was a divine title within the Old Testament, which was prophesied in Daniel 7. That alone was enough for...
Jesus never said. Jesus said, he who comes unto me. Jesus said, he who comes unto me. Oh, that's your Bible. He obviously is going to say what you want it to say. But he said, he who comes unto me shall know eternal life. Did he or did he not say that?
Absolutely.
He who comes unto me will have eternal life.
Yeah,
yes?
John 10.
Yeah. Right.
10:28.
Okay. So what was it?
All different interpretations. You don't know where it's coming from.
Exactly.
Different interpretations does not negate the fact that they're true.
I look at follow Jesus.
Yeah, but even
my interpretation may be
you have
different.
to look at the Bible as a whole.
So look, at the end of the day, I deal with facts. You wanted facts, I'm dealing with facts. The fact was Jesus was the King of Jews. Right? The fact was he caused a hornet's nest amongst the main man who were the rabbis. That's why they chose a murderer over him when he told them, choose which one. And they chose the murderer to free and kept Jesus. That's why John the Baptist had his head cut off. Why? Because he was preaching the truth, telling them that you're all heretics, you're all charlatans, you're all sodomites.
You're disguising...
What's a sodomite? A sodomite, his own wife, he stepped to the daughter and she said to him, bring me John the Baptist's head or not. Yeah, so she danced naked in front of him and all that, and she asked for the head of John the Baptist.
You're committing a half-truth fallacy. You're committing a fallacy here by saying that because he claimed to be the King of Jews.
No, he didn't claim to be. They knew his bloodline.
Exactly. But the one thing that made them think of this was because
he challenged them.
Not only did he challenge them, but he
was like Gandhi. He was an earlier version of... Oh, right, sorry, go on.
Because he claimed to be the Son of Man, which is a divine title given by the prophet Daniel in Daniel 7. If we go to Mark, we can see that Jesus claimed to be this Son of Man, which was a divine title.
Yeah. So can I ask you a question? So that means Adam must be the Son of Man as well, because God breathed life into him like he breathed into Mary.
Yeah, but Adam never claimed to be...
No, but hold on.
Never claimed to be God.
Can we just agree to disagree here? Is he not in the same box as Jesus? Because obviously he was made of clay, he was made in man's image, and God breathed life into him, and life came, and he breathed. Yeah, and from his rib he made woman. Yeah,
everything you just presented was not how Jesus was brought forth.
Jesus was born a few thousand, hundred, who knows? But anyway, the point is he was again delivered in the same way as Adam, only this time in a woman's vessel. Yeah, which was the daughter, and her father's father was Adam.
See, there's a difference here because by you showing that Adam was created like Jesus, you've completely run away.
I didn't say it was created. All right, go on.
You're missing the entire point. Adam was created by clay. He was created by the mud. whereas Jesus was created by the Holy Spirit in Mother Mary's womb.
Yeah, in the flesh.
Right, in the flesh.
Yeah.
As it says in John 1:14.
Yeah, I know that.
I agree with that, what you just said about Adam being created as clay and a pot and a rod. That's a very similar thing.
But he was but he was turned into flesh.
He turned into flesh. He
God turned him into flesh. Yeah, but God turned him into flesh.
Do you believe that Jesus had pre-existence?
No.
What makes you disagree?
Because the reason is, like,
if I show you a passage in the Bible that shows Jesus' pre-existence,
right?
Open your eyes.
But I can show you something in the Bible and the Quran that says this. In the God's throne, right? I have the common respect for you to say to you, I don't disbelieve what you're saying. Right. I just don't agree with it. But if you believe in it, that's more important to me that you believe in it, and it makes you a better person. That's a good thing.
This falls back onto what I said earlier.
Hold on. In Islam, right? It says, the God's throne. In the bottom of it, Adam looked up at the throne and said, "What's that writing there?" It said, "La ilaha illallah, Muhammad Rasulullah." And he said, "Who's this?" He said, "This is the one that's going to come and bring your children back to me." Now, that's what Muslims believe, yeah? But you obviously don't believe it.
Why do you believe that, though?
No,
because you've just said that you based your whole religion off of a man that you've agreed to be sinful.
No,
you've agreed
I
that he
agreed.
can make
I know.
mistakes.
What I said to you, I agreed that the man was not perfect, and he never pretended to be perfect.
Exactly.
And perfection can only come from one person, and that is God.
Thank you very much. And Jesus Christ was known
all
to be
right,
perfect.
that's all good to you, okay?
He was known to be perfect and sinless in that sense. If I show you one verse that proves Jesus is preeminent...
You know what? You'll never meet anyone like me. You know why? Because I'm a very open-minded person.
If you're open-minded, then can you just listen to a passage that proves that Jesus had pre-existence?
Go on then.
Okay. Let's go to Colossians 1.
I'm going to give you something in a minute from that same book.
Absolutely, please do.
It says in the Quran that
you read the book of Ezekiel, by the way?
I've dabbled into it.
You dabbled in it, but have you read it? And angels came from their heaven, and they had crowns that shone of lights. They came in their silver chariots. They released sticks of lightning. What is he describing, Ezekiel? They descended into the heavens.
Okay,
He's describing the spaceship.
You're going
aliens in the Bible.
All right, that's famous for aliens. Say about aliens being very referred to.
How have you gone from Jesus' divinity to aliens?
No, but what I'm saying is in Ezekiel, that's part of the Bible you believe in, and that is written in that book. So why should I believe this bit and not that bit? That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah,
talking about aliens.
Right. In Ezekiel, what does he say? He says, and angels came from thy heaven, they came in thy silver chariots.
You're digressing here. So in Colossians 1, 16 to 17, the verse reads, "For by him were all things created, that are in heaven and that are invisible, whether they be thrones or dominions, or principalities, or powers. All things were created by him and for him. And he is before all things."
Yeah, and that does make sense.
Let me please finish. And he is before all things, and by him all things consist.
Yes, and I understand where you're coming from.
But wait, let me carry on. Go on. So if Jesus here has been said to create all things, that he was before all things, and he brought all things into existence, that clearly shows that Jesus is God by creating everything.
So he's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit,
no,
three
that's
entities.
Not what we believe. We don't believe that he's the Father, the Son. We believe that God is one in his essence, Osea.
So he used the woman.
There's a distinction between the persons.
So why is it a group, certain groups or dominations of...
They're not Christians. Unitarians are not Christians.
Okay.
We do not see Unitarians as Christians.
Catholics?
Catholics are Christians, of course. Orthodox are Christians.
Right. But do you agree? Do you agree that a priest has got the power to say to you, if you're dying, like I wipe your slate clean, go up to God? Then
we're digressing from what this passage just said.
Okay, go on.
So, if Jesus has been clearly shown to create all things, bring everything into existence, and was before all things, what does that show to us?
It shows that you're saying that he is the creator.
That's not what I'm saying. That's
what the book is saying is that he's the beginning, he's the middle, and he's the end. There's only one,
John 14:6.
Yeah, okay.
I'm the first and
right, in Ezekiel,
all right.
Can I just say this? In Ezekiel, right, it says, angels came from the heaven. Remember, in them days, all they had was chariots, yeah? So they can describe a vessel as a chariot. They lifted me up by the hair and I descended into the heaven.
Got nothing to...
Yeah, but why is that in the Bible?
We need to get to truth.
But why is that there? Did Steve want to answer my question? I'll give you the common courtesy, you see?
But you're not actually talking about the passage that I've just provided.
No, the passage, I've just acknowledged what you just said.
So do you accept the fact that Jesus is shown to be the creator of the universe?
I accept one thing. According to your teachings, yes. But according to my teachings, I beg to differ.
So why would you listen to a man who you've accepted to be sinless, who had a revelation...
I accepted
sinful,
not to be sinless, a man that said I'm not perfect.
But that's the problem. This is the problem that we have, right? Jesus is a perfect representation of God. Right. He's perfect. He's sinless.
It's a shame.
Why is it that you believe in a testimony of a man that saw a supposed revelation in a cave of an angel Jabril who came to him, shook him, he was scared for his life, he slapped him, was scared for his life and was almost willing to commit suicide because of the depression that he felt from that. Whereas we have... Here we go, brother. So I would accept Jesus' word much more prominently over someone who has had a revelation like that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. See, you want to have a concluding words for this conversation?
I just asked him about...
Just to be fair.
Thank you.
That's right.
I would say... I respect you. I understand that everything in this world is about faith. It doesn't matter how you follow faith, right? As long as you have empathy, you don't...
When I arrived here at 12 o'clock, police were here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gone?
No.
Still there? They got numbers now.
They're in numbers. They're looking for some, aren't they?
What do you think is happening? You know everything.
I wish.
You know everything,
But sons, they're here for a reason. Sorry. So for those of you who are watching, let me pull back. So I'm showing you it like this for a reason. So unusually, there's a lot of police down here today, and when I arrive here roughly about 12 o'clock, so if you're looking over my shoulder here, you can see the old bill in the background in force. And let me zoom in. So I'm going to zoom in. So as you can see, there's lots of old bill down here, which is highly unusual. And also, when I arrived here at 12:15, the old bill was already on site, which is highly unusual. And when you come down here every week, you begin to see certain things. So, in my opinion, this is only an opinion, they're looking for someone. It could be me. They want to nick me. And before, come sir. So, do you want to go in front of the camera, or if you stay there? And I'm focused on the old bill. Yeah. So because there's a lot of them down here unusually, and I try and educate people. So good afternoon, sir. What's your name?
Paul.
So Paul, when I saw you earlier on, you said to me that you normally watch the stuff I do down here at Speaker's Corner. Yes or no?
Yes.
Why do you, let me put this there. Better. So why do you watch my stuff every week?
It's very informative to see what people are talking about. And it's one of the institutions of the country that should be maintained and upheld.
But what do you mean by it's one of the institutions that should be maintained and upheld? Because everyone who's technically down here at Speaker's Corner is giving you something. But I try to give different by not editing.
Yes.
So, and I try to engage with everyone, regardless.
What you offer is a real-time, live experience
of being here,
of being in Speaker's Corner, which is a unique part of the world. There's not many places like this.
And since you've been here, what has stood out for you?
The amount of religion that is on show, and unfortunately, I think there's a bit too much religion here. This place 100 years ago would have seen politics being discussed constantly, you know. And I think it's within the last 20 years that we've seen this change.
Stay there. You're next.
We've seen this change. Of course, it's nice to hear opposing views, but there is a point, isn't there?
But why do you think religion dominates this place? And you got characters like Bob, you got characters like Ali Dawa, you got characters, you know, there's a lot of Mutar woman, as I call her now. You know, why do you think religion has become the driving force down here?
It's difficult to know. I mean, the free speech aspect of it is what drives a lot of people, and there's not many places where you'll see a Muslim engaging with a Christian and discussing their books, which is nice to see because it's all done peacefully, you know. So I think that's basically it. That people have realised that they are allowed to speak their mind here, which is a good thing.
And which Christian stands out for you?
None of them.
Which Muslim?
None of them. They're all the same. No. There was a gentleman here earlier, and he was speaking very well, you know, eloquent and all that. And his religion didn't come into it. What he was saying was well thought out and very, very interesting to listen to.
Was that the Saxon with the red? Was that the one?
No, that's not the one. No. It was another gentleman. It was
So what will be your assessment on a scale of 1 to 10 in regards to what you've seen and heard here at Speaker's Corner today? What has really stood out for you? No, I'm sorry. You know, what marks would you give in regards to what you've heard and seen?
I would give it a solid 8 out of 10 today. I'm waiting for a bit more fervour to come.
So hold on. How does it go from 8 to 10? Is that a fight?
No. That's a little bit more vociferous arguing. We need some more loudness. And I'm going to go. Wenda,
Excellent
thank you very much, sir.
Thanks
it's a
a
pleasure
lot. Don't
to meet
steal
you.
my microphone.
No.
Thank you very much. Would you want to come round there? Are you scared? Are you two together? Oh, that's why. But thanks a lot, yeah? Excellent. Bye-bye. Bye. So the man now coming next is my favourite Muslim. You are definitely my favourite Muslim down here.
Yes.
Hold on.
I was thinking, you know, you're ignoring me.
I wasn't ignoring you.
Last week, you ignored me.
No, I was busy last week.
No, because I realized you were, you know, your system wasn't working. So you're trying to, you know, going on a computer and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of stuff at once. But you were here nice and early today.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying what you're seeing and hearing?
I tell you, this is the best place for me. You know, when I come here, my age, you know, my health is, you know, getting better, and I'm getting younger and younger and younger.
So does that mean you're getting, and we got this religious woman next, you're next. So does that mean you're getting more stamina when you're coming down here?
Yeah, mashallah. Look at that. You know, these are where you find, you know, people shaking hand with you, and you know, and getting this man. You see?
No, but we love you. But you know what I love about you?
Yeah.
And you and I are very much similar.
Yeah.
We love everyone, and we come down.
I know. Yeah, that's why we are friends.
That's why we're
friends.
No, I want you next.
Okay.
But all I can say is thank you very much. And it's been great.
Thank you.
Omar is in the house, but I'm not. I'm not engaging with him.
No, don't want to talk to him.
Have I not engaged with you yet? Come forward.
I don't know if I want to be on it.
StreetMic LiveStream. What do you mean you don't know? Come. We have chat before, so come round. You don't remember when you first arrived. Come round.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to touch you up. I'm just pulling you so I can compose the image correctly. So I remember you arrived down here. Hold on. I still got my microphone on the gentleman. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm only Jamal.
Hold on. I got my microphone on him. 2 seconds.
I got. Yeah, mashallah. Okay, assalamu alaikum.
Hold on.
That's say it.
I've still got my microphone.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Please. See?
Okay. All right.
Can I put that on there?
Yeah, go on then. All right.
Beautiful.
All right. Okay.
So I remember when you arrived down here at Speaker's Corner, what, about 5-6 weeks ago or more?
I'd say a bit more than that. I'd say a couple of months or so.
And if I recall correctly, I was engaging with who I call Mutar woman or Shalali, the Christian woman. Yeah.
Well, she's a Seventh-day Adventist, so...
Yeah. But you've been down here on a regular basis since then. What really attracts you to Speaker's Corner?
The fact that so many people are lost. There's so many people that need to hear the gospel of Jesus Christ. And, you know, and there's an economical thing going on down here as well. An economical thing?
What economical? What kind of language is that?
It's where all the different types of Christianity religions join up together to try to fight Islam. But yet, it's not about trying to expose one false religion. We need to expose all of it. So they're like, teaming up with Catholics and Orthodox and people that need the gospel. Like Catholics are lost, Orthodox are lost. They need to receive the gospel. They need to be saved. But down here, if you preach the true gospel and you expose Catholicism, Islam, Orthodoxy, they call you a sectarian. And so there's a lot of falsehood down here, even among self-professing Christians.
But if you know me, I have no interest in religion.
So I
have no interest in religion. No, I'll tell you why, especially when I'm here, because I try to engage with everyone and I don't take sides. Just like the gentleman just now is a Muslim, I'll engage. But why is your religion better?
It's not about religion.
What's it about?
So it's about a relationship with the Creator. Man is separated from God because of sin. Jesus came to die for that sin. And when you put your faith and trust in Jesus for the forgiveness of sin, then he will save you. He'll take your heart of stone, give you a heart of flesh, put his spirit in you and bring you into relationship. And it's the only way of salvation for everybody. So it's not about my religion is better than your religion. I don't care about religion. I hate religion, all religion, not just Islam. I hate Catholicism, Orthodox, all of it. Jesus said that unless a man be born again, which is not a cult, it's a supernatural work of God, then he cannot see the kingdom of God. And so we have to be born of God's Spirit if we want salvation, and that comes through faith in Jesus Christ. And so that's what I preach, that's what I want people to know, and that's why I'm intentional in exposing the falsehoods.
But with your permission, I would like to ask the people online to send me questions via the YouTube chat to ask you. Are you happy for me to do so?
Yeah, but today's going to be my last time down here for a while.
Oh, are you running because StreetMic just interviewed you?
No, I'm going to Africa tomorrow.
Oh, but you can tell me about that in a minute. So for all of you on the chat, please go in there and pose some questions.
They can ask me questions. Are we live today?
Yeah, I'm live. If you see me at Speaker's Corner, I'm live.
Okay.
I'm never...
Oh, okay, all right.
I don't
okay.
edit.
If they want to ask questions all the time I'm here, that's fine. I have a YouTube channel, so they can always write to me.
Go on.
It's Sarah's Ministries for Jesus Christ, so I'm happy to answer any questions. But I am going away. I'm going on my next missions trip, and so...
So where in Africa are you going on your next journey?
We're going to Zambia.
Why did you choose Zambia, and what will you be doing?
Well, we're going there to preach the gospel. There's a lot of falsehood there, there's a lot of false teachers there, and there's a lot of people that need to hear the truth.
So tell me, what is it like for someone like yourself to prepare for such a journey like that?
I just leave it all to God. I just put my trust in God and he takes care of all the details, so I don't worry about it.
And how long will you be going for?
I have no idea. Really? No, I don't know. Just however long the Lord wants me to go there. So.
Do you know something? That sounds really great. So you can just go there, don't have to worry about money, family, or anything?
Jesus takes care of everything.
So how does he take care of you, and how does that care manifest itself?
Well, I just put my trust in him, and then he will provide for me whatever it is that he wants me to do. He'll open doors, he'll close doors, and he makes the way where there is no way. He's God.
Are you excited? Are you excited?
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's going to be a different experience for me.
So during the last 10 years, how many different locations have you gone to do the same?
Well, mostly just here, Rome and Israel.
You've been in Israel as well?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Well, I was kicked out of Israel. So, because for preaching Jesus, but we have a lawyer, so we've got a legal case going on at the moment, so I can't really say too much about it.
So Netanyahu didn't say, get her out, I don't like her.
Well, I think it was, to be honest with you, I mean, I think maybe, I think there's been some miscommunications and misunderstanding. It's perfectly legal to talk about Jesus in the land, and so I'm not really sure what the immigration were doing, but we have a lawyer, and we're our lawyers in Israel right now taking care of everything.
All right then, but thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Okay.
I won't delay you, but I will catch up with you later on as you debate, argue with others. But for me, I'm really pleased to see more women coming to this location.
Yeah, I pray for more people to come here and preach the truth as well.
But I'm not praying for people, I want women.
Well,
specifically.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say, you said you come down here because you're kind of open and, but, Jesus said that, what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? Your soul is more precious than anything else you could ever do in this world. So you really need to contemplate and think about Jesus, who is the only way of salvation, is the only one that can save you. You need to put your faith and trust in him for the forgiveness of sins so that you will be saved.
I'll answer that question truthfully, yeah. When I'm here, pretending to be a journalist, I have no interest in religion. What I do when I'm out there, past the gates, that's a different kettle of fish. But whilst I'm here, by leaving any views or beliefs in religion at the door, I can engage honestly with more people.
Okay, but also at the same time...
Do you believe I'm a Christian?
Well, it would be more about the salvation of their soul. So, it's one thing engaging with them, but to endorse them or affirm them and leave them comfortable in their false beliefs, knowing that they're going to go to hell, is the least loving thing you could do.
No, but it's not for me to decide if what they're doing is right and wrong.
But it's not about
I'm just
our work.
engaging with them. And the people online, they can decide if they're doing right. It's not for me. I will chat with everyone except Omar at this moment in time.
Yeah, he's something. I think I know who you mean. I think he's something else.
The one with the cucumber.
Yeah. He's very much. He's degrading.
It degrades women, and I will not accept that. But thank you very much.
All right, okay.
And I look forward to engaging with you. But good luck tomorrow. Where are you flying out from?
Heathrow.
Good luck and enjoy. So I look forward to seeing you when you come back.
Okay, all right.
Excellent. Thanks a lot. Excuse me. Let's have a chat.
What about my Roman friend?
Hold on.
Police station, isn't it? What's my famous?
So if you look in the camera, yeah. So hold on. It's in the background. So earlier on, yeah, we all saw you were engaging with the Roman, and then I believe something happened, and then the Roman was taken away. We haven't seen him. So what exactly occurred?
He called me a black bastard after I told him that he was talking a lot of nonsense and there's been a lot of hateful speech coming out of his mouth to all different communities around the world. And he called me a black nigger, basically. And then I got him arrested, and I thought, look at the bigger picture. Don't prosecute, it's not worth it, it's going to make him hate me even more. And let him have a little ride, because I know how the law works. You have to go to the police station, don't you? And that's all I did.
I hear you, but you know me, you see me, we've engaged. I would like to be I'm devil's advocate now, but after the discussion earlier on, I had a debate that lasted for about an hour as a direct result of what the interaction you had with a Roman.
Yeah.
And I'm arguing, when you come here, you can call me a nigger, you can call me what you want, because this is Speaker's Corner. This is Speaker's Corner. And I personally do not see Omar calling me a house nigger or a house nigger as hate speech. But it's a subjective thing.
Oh, you mean when I called the gentleman, the Christian guy, who was being offensive to other Muslims, stirring up more tensions between us? If you're going to speak about the Bible, just speak about the Bible. If someone's insulting to you when you're talking about the Bible, why can't you be like Bob? Bob seems to control it very well. Yeah,
Have you never seen Bob get violent?
Never.
Well, you haven't been here enough time.
Maybe he has, but when someone calls Bob a name, he doesn't engage in the argument.
You don't have to.
He doesn't have to. He says, "Look, I want to talk about this, sir," and that's what he does. Yeah. He calls them sir. But this man's calling me. If he was like in Holly Street in Hackney, and he says the N-word,
get licked down.
He'd be shot. Yeah. Right now, Holly Street, in Hackney, is in amber red. The whole area is in amber red. So let one of them boys see that, because I've got friends down there too.
But just for the record, we're not saying or calling on people to come and shoot.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to shoot anyone.
No. I'm just clarifying.
Yeah.
What is being said here at Speaker's Corner, technically, you can say what you want, but outside is a fine line. If you did behave the way you behaved in Speaker's Corner, there would be violence.
Yeah, but I've got crazy friends. One of my friends might watch a video and see him on there calling me that, and then go, "What? They're coming down to see him." Yeah, I'm not joking, bro. I'm just saying how it is.
Listen,
I'm me.
I know what you're talking about.
I'm me, but I've got, there's people out there.
And I know those people myself. But moving on from that, yeah.
But you shouldn't be saying that.
But I disagree when you're at Speaker. But let's leave it, I disagree. I say, at Speaker's Corner, you can say what you want as long as you're not breaking the law. And that is so subjective if you break the law or not, because if you're not inciting people to do certain things or to break the law to go and kill an injured, that's a different kettle of fish.
I don't want him injured. I want him to have peace and love in the world. But there's too much hatred in the world. I watched an Israeli minister in the UN yesterday when Palestine got part of now the UN, I think. Yeah, he was so hateful. And if that's a minister, what do you think people are going to follow?
Yeah. But I see you here regularly now every week. Why do you keep coming back?
Because I want to learn stuff from good people when they're here. When they're not.
Are you learning anything honestly?
Yeah, learning to restrain myself and behave myself. I've got to learn how to conduct myself down there. Because like you said, I'm on camera. I'm going around the world and people are watching this. Like I said myself. So I've got to watch myself as well. And people have got to look at the bigger picture. I don't look through the microscope, I look for the bigger pictures.
I must admit, in the last year, whilst I was filming, and when people talk about the 10 most memorable moments at Speaker's Corner, one of them would have been with you, when, I forget exactly what happens, but a man wanted to punch your lights out, and you just go on there. Yeah. Do you remember that? You just told me. I can't remember.
But I know I can do stuff. Yeah, I don't want him to hit me really. Yeah, but I know I can do stuff, and I probably would have been violent with him. Yeah. I've got certain belts, certain attributes I can do. I've got scars on I can fight. Yeah, but fighting doesn't get no one nowhere. Doesn't prove nothing. All it proves is that you're at the same spot that you was before. Absolutely. Yeah. So beating him up wouldn't have proven nothing. I just want to, and the reason why he's saying that, he wants to fight me because what I was saying to him was getting to him. Yeah. And that's the only reason they want to fight you. Just like Omar, when people call you black bastard, when they call you black bastard and all that, you said something that's got to them. All I was telling him that he's a racist and an idiot and he needs to spread more love. The Roman guy couldn't take the truth. They don't want to hear the truth because they're filled with this negativity. If you're going to come from your house to here, yeah, Don't say nothing negative. Say something positive so everyone can be helped. Because
I hear you, sir, but as normal, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I've no doubt we'll be engaging.
Steve, aren't you?
No.
What's your name again?
No.
Let's
Just make a comment. Just make a comment. Early on in the speech.
Sir, I'm live. I want to engage, but you don't want to because I'm live. Always makes me laugh, that, innit? So, if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. If you like StreetMic, give me the thumbs up. If you hate my black backside, big up. Make your comments and tell me why you hate my black backside. If you think I'm rubbish and you don't like me, why are you watching? Unsubscribe and go to the BBC. But I know you're going to be coming back. I know you're going to be coming back because you love what StreetMic is doing.
Share and subscribe.
So hold on. So I know you from somewhere.
America.
Yeah. So what's your name?
Taylor.
Taylor.
Yeah.
What are you doing down here?
Well, we have a channel, Kai and Tay. Go to it on YouTube.
Yeah. And what's your channel all about?
It's about travel.
Travel?
Yep.
So are you traveling now?
We're traveling and with my parents. Yeah, what's yours about?
So I'm down here, I do everything, mainly politics.
Okay. Oh,
but on Sunday, I'm at Speaker's Corner because this is the location where people come down here and chat rubbish.
Oh, I see
that. But who's this geezer here?
That's my guy.
This your guy?
That's Kai on Kai and Tay.
No, but I'm going to make him jealous. But when I saw you just now, I'm there looking. I'm saying, why, that girl is very beautiful, very intelligent, very sophisticated. I thought you're too good for him.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So what's it like travelling around with your parents?
You know, it's busy, very busy here. We're not quite used to this. So
Really?
Yeah, and they're a little slow. You know, we gotta.
They're slowing you down.
They're a little.
But this is just. Hold on, do you know this geezer there?
I don't know that one.
All right then, I want you in a minute. But to prove to you I was looking at you, I remember you was doing this to...
My dad?
So let's see, I was watching, you get what I'm saying? So what countries have you visited so far?
We went to Prague, Poland, France, and now here.
So tell me about this journey, travelling around the world. But the man in the background, his name is the Nazarene, if I can remember correctly. And I haven't seen him for a long time. So, you know, in travelling around, what's that like for you?
What's it like? It's interesting to see different cultures. We always like to ask what you guys think about our politics. So what do you think about our president?
I try now. And which country is that?
America.
Can I be honest?
Absolutely. Yeah. Please do. Everyone's had the same response.
No. He's too old. Yeah. He's. You can see there's mental health issues. But at the end of the day, he's the leader of the free world.
True.
But I'm of the opinion he's got good people behind him who's supporting him. Yeah. But if you want to ask me about Trump is the biggest, dodgiest mother beep I've ever known.
Tell me why.
He's as guilty as hell for everything he's been charged with. But one thing I like about Trump, yeah, even though he's dodgy, even though people can see Stormy Daniels and all of that stuff.
He might be a narcissist, totally. He's got some issues.
But the way he's turned things around, yeah, and the way he's, they kicked him off the Twitter, he built his own, yeah, he's a crook, he's a robber, but people still want to do business with him, and he talks from here.
He does. Yeah, not from here. It's from here.
And I think that's good.
It's true. It's all true.
And in the background, we got Mutar woman, her name is.
Oh,
she's a Muslim turned Christian, and you watch what's going to be happening in a minute.
Oh, yikes. Should I be scared of that?
No. It's all good. But all I can say, can I speak with him?
Absolutely.
Come forward. So you're travelling around with this beautiful young lady.
Yes.
I did not see a wedding ring in her hand. Why not?
It's right here.
Oh, sorry. So are you enjoying your journey around so many beautiful countries?
Absolutely. You know, being from the U.S., we are in this bubble, you know, and we don't get to experience the different cultures of the world. And so, you know, anytime we can get an opportunity to travel outside of the U.S.,
Of course.
it's an amazing experience.
Can you imagine something like Speaker's Corner in New York, in Philadelphia, all around America? Would that not be great?
It would be great, absolutely. And I think everybody should have a voice, right?
Yeah.
To speak their mind and just to say
But
what they
if
believe.
it happened, you know, someone would be there with a Uzi.
Always. And that's always the fear, you know.
Yeah,
we live
yeah.
in a society where people don't respect each
Yeah,
other
yeah.
enough to let their voice come out and be heard and understood. And so that's the downfall in the U.S.
Yeah.
And that's why we can't have Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
It's because, like you said, the Uzis come out because people don't respect.
Yeah. Have you enjoyed Speaker's Corner so far?
So far, it's been great. I love it. Weather's nice, can't complain. It's not
Excellent.
always nice in London.
Excellent stuff. But see that lady there? Her name is Shalali. I call her Mutar Woman. People online hate it when I call her that. But I get on with her. She'll be here. Follow her. You can hear her shouting, can't you?
Yeah.
But she was a Muslim turned Christian, and she calls the Prophet Muhammad a paedophile. And this is surrounded by Muslims. So you can imagine
That's a tough position to take with your current surroundings. Hey,
so
brother.
that's a little hint to what to expect. But
well, we've enjoyed the chat with you. And I
excellent
appreciate,
stuff. But that's my channel. Yeah. Excellent stuff. So Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. So thank you very much. So if this is the first time you've seen me, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you dislike me, unsubscribe and go to the BBC. So good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Good afternoon. I am back.
So you're the man last week was selling snake oil. So you've come back for the second week, to sell snake oil again.
If you guys see that Karen's video, it's absolutely mad. Got 2,000 people crying in the comments trying to kill me. I came here to say one thing. Where's your CMOS? You need to take CMOS. That's all I have to say.
Do you know, one thing I really did like, because if you remember, I said to you, make sure you come back the second week. So did I motivate and inspire you to come back?
Absolutely. They can't stop us now. We have a different method.
Yeah.
Try me.
So, show the people the snake oil. I call it snake oil. See, this is the man selling snake oil. He think he was funny last week. Oh, I'm just giving it away. See, this is the snake oil.
CMOS. You're made out of 102 minerals and nutrients. CMOS has 92. Pharmacies hide these things from you.
Snake oil.
They want you to spend hundreds of pounds on different products, take them and die, when God has provided them all.
So, has there been interest in your CMOS snake oil since last week?
Absolutely. There's about 150,000 views, even though it's a hate video. Still got me out there. So
big up. So what are you planning today? Are you going to wind the police up? Look, since you've arrived, they've gone.
The police are my G's. They're my G's. All you guys chatting shit in the comments, yeah?
Big up.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, how fucking dare you swear on my fucking channel?
I have to be a good representation of Islam. But you chat shit behind the screen, you're fat, go to the gym, work out, lose some weight, take some CMOS, and keep watching Wendell Carter Jr.
Big up. Now we're going to speak to, thanks a lot, Now we're going to speak to, Don't show you.
No, I'm happy. But
No, I wouldn't do that. No, I remember from last. No. There's certain things I would never do. No. That's stepping over a line. So if you get in front, sir. So good afternoon, sir. This is the Nazarene.
Greetings, StreetMic. How you doing?
So if I remember, the first time I engaged with you was about 18 months, 2 years ago.
Yes, that's absolutely right.
So where have you been all that time?
Yeah, so I've been coming back and forth. Sometimes I've missed you sadly, but still studying, still working, engaging online, and looking forward to being down here today under this beautiful weather and speaking to all these beautiful people.
So if I recall correctly, because I meet a lot of people, I don't remember, but I remember you. And I remember specifically, yeah, you was with your wife,
Yes,
you were travelling around and you were setting up a channel. And then you only come here 2-3 times, and like a puff of smoke, you disappeared.
Yeah.
So what has happened to your channel?
Yeah, so the channel is still there, ready to rock and roll. I've got the first series of videos ready to be produced. Sadly, young children have definitely got in the way, and thankfully they've got a little bit older now, so creating a bit of scope and space at home. But as they say, everything in God's good timing. So I'm relaxed. I'm not out there to get YouTube views or anything out of the ordinary, but rather just kind of share what I've learned. And actually, if I can take this opportunity, I'm part of the Unitarian Christian Alliance, and we're running the first UK international Unitarian Christian Alliance here in the UK over the 25th to the 27th of July in Windsor. And just a big shout out to all Unitarians out there, all those of you who are diligently searching the scriptures, asking yourself, you know, is this doctrine of the Trinity really all that it's set up to be? Is it really true that one God can be 3 persons? So if you search online, you'll find us. Please go there. There's lots of information, and there's going to be Unitarians of all different types of flavours and backgrounds. We're not there to preach any particular doctrine, rather than to unite under the oneness of the one true God and his anointed one, Yeshua.
But tell people how they can find your channel, because when I first met you, and I like the name, the Nazarene, I can even remember it. You get what I'm saying? And you were debating Bob and many others.
Yeah.
So tell people how to find your channel, etc.
So if you type in the Way of the Nazarene, you should find us now. We've got enough kind of subscribers. As I said, the content is light, but it is about to burst onto the scene. And you'll see the logo. It'll be very clear once you log on there. There's an interview with StreetMic, so you'll know that you've got to the right place. So please come, please subscribe, because there's about to be some really, God willing, revolutionary, groundbreaking, but just kind of simple stuff, just to blow away all the cobwebs, blow away the smoke, and just shine a bit of light in the dark spiritual places where, the Orthodox Trinitarian Church has just clouded people's minds.
Excellent. That's normal, sir. Thank you very much. I'm going to engage with a few more people. And are you staying here all afternoon?
I am. I certainly am.
All right, then we'll catch up later on, yeah? Excellent. Thanks a lot, man, yeah? So we got Mutar Woman is in the house. So I'm now going to try and catch up with Mutar Woman. So don't forget, if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. But I know you love me. If you hate me, still give me the thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. But if this is the first time, hit that subscribe button. But quickly, on Friday, I'm promoting this. I'm doing a funeral for a baby, and this baby has become a TikTok hit, and baby's mum has been documenting the story of her late daughter because she had cancer. And from the time it was discovered that baby had cancer right up until today, mum has documented on TikTok her story. As a direct result of her documenting her story, showing everything from the time her daughter was diagnosed with cancer to the time her daughter died, it is all on social media. And I'm going to be live streaming the funeral on Friday, and it is going to be on TikTok. And just to let you know that since mum has documented the journey, she's attracted something like, in a couple of months, 55,000 followers on TikTok, and also she's had millions of views whilst documenting that journey. So on Friday, the celebration of life for the 9-month-old baby will be taking place, and that will be on. It will flash up on my channel, but if you go, you can actually find it. Excuse me, come. Come on live, come and talk to me, man. I like to chat with beautiful women. Come. So come here, both of you. So what are you doing down here, man?
I'm just on my break, gonna have some.
You're on your break from what?
From personal training, working.
Oh, you're a personal trainer?
Yeah.
You look sweet, man. You look good, man. So what does a personal trainer do? And I'm coming to you. No, what kind of rascal is that, man? You're talking with your friend as a personal trainer, and you're there, so classy.
I'm not a personal trainer.
So what does a personal trainer do?
Help people get fitter, physically and mentally.
Physically and mentally.
Physically.
And what does it cost to personal training?
What does it cost? Like,
Yeah, what does it cost? Yeah, price.
Like around 60, it could go up to like £80 an hour.
For how long? For an hour?
45 minutes.
That is cheap, man.
Yeah.
That is cheap. And look at her. What kind of example you setting, man? So what is it like for you ladies to be going through Speaker's Corner today? Such a sunny, beautiful day.
It's a nice day, man. It's like we actually just come out to have our lunch in the park, and then we just saw the protest. And
what protest?
This protest. Free Palestine.
This ain't no protest.
What's going on?
This is called Speaker's Corner. It's world renowned on a Sunday, and millions of people watch what goes on here.
Yeah, okay. Didn't know about it.
Yeah, so
You can educate me now.
where do you train, and where can people find?
At Virgin Active in Mayfair. But my Instagram is mentalgains_. So you can come into contact with me for online coaching as well.
So, but tell me something, yeah. You know, I'm not being very ethical at the moment. Yeah. When do you personal train men and women?
My target audience is women. I'm not going to lie to you.
Do you ever get strange requests?
No, I haven't yet. Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
But you're expecting them, ain't you?
It could possibly happen, yeah, but I don't want to train men anyways.
Why?
My target audience is women. I feel like as women we need to be more confident, we need to empower each other, support each other more. It doesn't happen enough.
Yeah. But can I ask you a question, yeah? What is it about ladies now and specifically social media, specifically on Insta, with all of these... What's that all about?
I always say to the women that I train, I don't want no one comparing themselves to other people. Social media's fake. Very, very fake, and people don't show enough of reality in it. So that's what I try to do with my page. I try to show enough reality as possible, but it is hard because you only get a glimpse of people's life. It's not their whole life.
Yeah, but I'm being quite honest. When I saw you just now, both of you stood out for me because you look. No, I'm being honest. You look natural. You don't look fake. So that's why come. I see so many pretty, beautiful people going through here, but it's fake.
Yeah, it's too much fake in this world, man. Too much. I feel like we need to enhance our natural beauty instead, because we don't do it enough. You're going to have flaws, you're going to have insecurities, you're going to have things that you don't like. Enhance them, man.
Excellent. But listen, Mo, thank you very much. See, that was easy. Don't. Oh, you! Go away! See, look. He's been rude now, look. He's crazy. So thanks a lot and enjoy your day. What's it you're drinking there? Vodka?
No, always. Rum, double rum and Hennessy.
Thanks a lot, yeah. Cheers. Thanks a lot. So I'm StreetMic LiveStream. I don't know. See it in the back there. StreetMic. Yeah. Arden, thanks a lot, yeah. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye. So, and don't say I'm here flirting. Excuse me, sir. Come. 30 seconds. See, why are you scared of StreetMic? So come. So, we got some of the regulars are here. Come. Say, this young lady's another regular. What are you hiding for, man? Where you been for so many weeks?
I was here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know, but you didn't engage with StreetMic.
Sorry, I'm back now.
You better today. Excellent stuff. So we can catch up later on, yeah? Big up. So, like I was saying, yeah, so the young lady with the funeral of her child on Friday, she's amassed over millions of views on TikTok, and also she's amassed 55,000 subscribers over the last couple of months, including some very well-known persons. So it is going to be Friday 9:45 on StreetMic LiveStream. But the actual event, it's going to go crazy on TikTok. That's all I'm saying. So I've no doubt when the notification, so switch on that bell, so when the notification comes up on Friday at 9:45, you're going to see a funeral service or celebration of life for a 9-month-old baby. Where's Mutar woman? Hey, I want Mutar woman. Where is she? I want Mutar woman. No, she's there. Excuse me. Hey, I want. Where's Mutar woman? She's over there. So this man, he's the...
Yeah. Basically, the first question, if Jesus was Muslim. Sure.
Hi.
So Shamsi.
Yes.
The first question, Jesus was Muslim.
So Shamsi, good afternoon. So where have you been?
Me?
Yeah, I haven't seen you since last week when we was at the event Walk Like Jesus.
Oh, yes.
At Trafalgar Square.
Because I was walking like Jesus throughout the week, preaching the gospel of good news and letting people know that Jesus is God, not a Muslim. Jesus is God. If they understand word God, that is the end. God means God.
So what have you been doing during the week whilst walking like Jesus?
Me, I was very busy throughout the week in spreading the good news of my Lord, God and Savior, Jesus Christ.
But if you were busy during the week spreading all of that good news, how comes when you come to Speaker's Corner, you do not continue to spread that good news?
Okay, because in the Speaker's Corner, I want to tell all the Muslims that Muhammad, they think that holy prophet of Islam, that Muhammad, he lied about my Jesus Christ. So in Speaker's Corner, I want to expose the lies of that illiterate prophet of Islam, who is Muhammad.
Madam Speaker, are you animal, mineral, or vegetable? Which one are you?
Hey, something fell down.
No, listen, can I put this on you to get good sound? I know he'll probably want to debate.
I'll debate with you.
What debate he wants?
He'll probably want to have a discussion.
Why do you feel it is imperative or important for you to debate about Muslims' beliefs and that you feel that you're the right person to make judgment on a religion and on a group of people and being very anti-Semitic about it?
Okay. Was it right for your Muhammad to lie about Jesus Christ? Was it right for your Muhammad to say that Christians and Jews are pigs and dogs? Was it right for your Muhammad to have sex with a 9-year-old child as the holy prophet of Islam? Was it right for Muhammad
to marry 13 wives and to have sex with the slaves and to have sex with the servants. Was it right? Was your Muhammad, who you call a holy prophet, was he a very respectable and very good mannered person? Not at all. Your own books.
Anything else? Is there anything else?
Your own books talk about the filth of Muhammad.
Okay.
That stupid man.
Okay.
Amen.
Is that it? Are you finished? Anything else?
No.
Right. They are still practicing marriage of 9-year-old girls in Africa and in India because poverty pushes them to sell their daughters from the country you come from, which is called India.
Okay.
They're selling young girls of 7 years old, yeah?
Okay.
Okay. Now, back in the day, right, Henry VIII was married to a girl between 13 and 12 and 14, right? It was common practice. So why are you grabbing one group of people against another group of people?
Yes.
I do not believe in paedophiles.
Okay.
I do not believe in bigamists. I agree with you to a point.
Okay.
But you can't just grab one page and say, this is it. What about the Pope, who's sitting on the Vatican right now, and there are something like 30,000 priests that have got allegations against them for having anal sex with young boys.
Okay.
And they're not being persecuted.
Yes.
And they're not being put in prison.
Can I talk now?
And he's not Christians.
Okay.
Or Catholics.
So, my dear friends, he says a lot of people are having sex with a child.
Yes.
Did God...
From your country. From India.
Okay.
Yes.
Does God tell that to do?
No.
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 Then it's your decision. You know that as a man you should not have sex with a child.
I have a daughter. Right?
Yes.
So obviously I will show you my daughter. I have a daughter, yeah. Here she is.
Would you like your...
Here's my daughter. My duty is to bring her up clean, respectful and good. Yeah?
So that's exactly God
There
wants.
she is.
So
There
my
they
dear
are.
friends, that's exactly God wants. God hates in the book of Leviticus. God has told many things in the Bible that's an abomination to him. If people are doing on their own choice, that is what God will judge.
But your Jesus also said, don't cast, he who with no sin cast the first stone. You're not a sinner just as much as anyone else.
Okay.
So why do you pretend to be righteous and
Okay.
holy and clean?
Okay.
You're an uncleansed vessel just like everyone else.
There Muhammad, that stupid idiot man.
No, he's not. Okay.
He was a prophet, it seems, holy prophet.
Muhammad,
and after
Rasulullah, the Prophet Muhammad turned around and said, I'm a mere man, do not worship me, worship Allah. That's what Muhammad said.
Okay.
Worship Allah.
Okay.
Do not make war on women, children, or elderly.
A man?
Do not abuse your women.
Okay.
When they said to him, who's more important, the mother and father? He said, Ummi, Ummi, Ummi. 3 times he said, mother, mother, mother. We do not promote, right, racism. Like you're promoting right now. You're not a Christian. You're someone that is pretentious.
Okay, listen,
pretends
guys.
to be a Christian.
Do you want me to talk or not?
Yeah, she's a pretentious lady.
Listen.
Your mother is Mother Cow from India. That's mine. Mother Cow from India. Remember that? Yeah, that she believes in Mother Cow. In the last 10 years, she's become a Christian, and then she's gone for gold. Before, when she was in India, she believed in Mother Cow, and she was a vegetarian. Now she came to the UK and eating McDonald's.
Shall I speak now? This man, he knows my autobiography also.
Yes.
This man, huh?
Yes. Like
As a Muslim,
yes.
A follower of a pedophile, they know everybody's history. They know everybody's history.
Paedophilia is still running right now in the Vatican.
They know the history of all the people.
Paedophiles are running rife in the Vatican right now.
Muhammad.
The last pope that had to advocate because he was caught in a compromising position with a young boy in the Vatican. Explain that to me, Madam Christian.
Okay. So, Muhammad was 40 years old when he became a prophet. 40 years old, yeah?
40 years old.
He became a prophet.
Yeah.
And after becoming a holy prophet of God, that idiot, that illiterate Muhammad, he married at the age of 56 a 9-year-old child. He married at the age of 6, and he had sex with that 9-year-old child at the age of 56. Is it okay by God, all this nonsense? So, my dear friends, is it okay? God allows that. Does God allow that? Their Muslim Allah, that who is Allah, Shaitan, he allowed Muhammad at the age of 56 to have sex with a 9-year-old child. That is that pedophile Allah.
Okay. How long ago was this? Hold on. How long ago was this? How many hundreds of years ago was this?
What?
What you've just said. How long ago?
How old was Muhammad when he became a prophet?
Listen,
don't tell me.
I'm
Don't
asking
tell me
you.
you don't know your
No,
Quran.
listen to me. I'm asking you a
I'm
simple
asking
question.
you.
How many hundreds of years have gone by since this happened? How many? How many, gentlemen? Can someone help her, please?
Okay.
How many?
First you tell me. See,
Right.
this is how they debate. This is how they escape the conversation.
The
I'm
Catholics
asking
are still
him,
practicing this
how
today in
old
the
was
Vatican,
Muhammad
having sex
when
with
he
boys.
had sex with a 9-year-old child?
What about the Pope having sex with a 9-year-old boy?
No, in the Bible, all the prophets in the Bible were holy, simple, and only following God. And God himself told, these are my prophets. Every time he sent the prophet, God said that this is my prophet. There is no record of Muhammad, that idiot, to be the prophet of the Bible.
Listen, Muhammad,
No.
Do you know your Islam?
Isa of
Do you know
Islam,
anything about Islam?
Isa of
Do you
Islam
know
is not the
anything
same
about
Jesus
Islam?
Christ.
The Prophet.
Isa of Islam is not the same Jesus
Do you know
Christ.
anything about Islam?
Muhammad is nowhere mentioned
Do you
in
know
the Torah
anything
or in the
about-
Bible
And the
as
Bible
the
says-
prophet of God. That
In the
Muhammad,
Bible,
that
Jesus
idiot,
said,
that
in the
illiterate,
Bible-
he
All right,
made
stop.
another religion in
the
the
Bible,
name of God.
listen. In the Bible,
He was the
Jesus
most-
said there'll come a man after me named Ahmed. Look at your Bible.
Go, show me.
Open your
No,
Bible,
show.
read it.
Show it.
I'll
No,
read it
show.
for you.
You show.
I'll show you. Okay, you want to
Yes.
show?
He will show that. He will show the name of that idiot Muhammad in the Bible. Look at that.
Astaghfirullah. You
Look
know
at that.
what? You are so
Okay.
naughty.
Show.
You're not a good representation of
Show.
your religion, I tell you.
Show.
You're not a good
show in the Bible.
representation.
Show in the Bible. Let's see. Let's prove it in the Bible. This is how they understand.
If this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you like me, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. If you hate me, F off, go elsewhere, go and subscribe to another channel. But I know you love me, you love StreetMic. Big up!
Friends, while he's searching for that Ahmed word in the Bible, there is no prophet that stupid Muhammad was sent from
Stop
the
saying
God
that.
of
You're
the
naughty
world.
woman. Stop
Our
saying
God
that.
is Yahweh, not Allah. Our God is Yahweh, and no prophet like a pedophile was sent by that Yahweh. No. So, my dear friends, Muhammad is not at all mentioned in the Bible. That Muhammad, illiterate, he made another religion. In the name of religion, he did the biggest fraud, and he was the biggest terrorist of all time. And Muhammad, that illiterate, he was only interested in sex with all kinds of women, old, young, children, you name it.
Right. Can I ask you a question? I can't find it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Come.
My dear friends, I told him to show where is Muhammad's name mentioned in the Bible.
Ahmed.
He failed
Ahmed,
to mention that name. So
Right.
you can see
Right, can I
how
ask
they
you?
understand the Bible. Bible is the holy word of God.
Which Bible? The Old
Correction,
Testament or
for
the New
reproof,
Testament? Which
for
Bible?
understanding that the man of God become perfect and thoroughly nourished in the commandments of God.
And by the way,
Bible is the holy word of God, alive and powerful, sharper than any two-edged sword.
Always said, don't worship
Even
false
it can
idols.
pierce the soul of man.
Muhammad always said, don't worship false idols.
Muhammad, that
Don't
idiot
worship
man,
false
he
idols.
Muhammad, that idiot man, he worshipped the black stone. Look at them. He's telling
black stone.
Muhammad told not to worship idols. Look at this nonsense.
What black stone they worship?
Look at another
What black
nonsense.
stone? What black stone?
Muhammad
What black stone?
worshipped the black stone, and Muhammad said, when you kiss the black stone, your sins will be forgiven. So that is what Muhammad
That's
is.
what your
so
Pope
my
does,
dear
isn't it?
friends, my dear friends, no Muhammad was mentioned in the Bible.
Yes.
He is not the prophet of Yahweh. Muhammad is the fraud,
Would you like a
disgusting,
would you like a glass of water?
sick man psychiatric disorder, Muhammad. He made another religion called Islam, and he fooled billions of people. They are swimming in the filth of Muhammad. But we want them to understand
Can I say something
how
now?
Bible is.
You stop talking.
So, my dear friends, he failed to show me. He failed to show me. He failed to show me where is Muhammad's name mentioned in the Bible. So, my dear friends, I will only say, Bible is the only holy word of God, alive and powerful, sharper than two-edged sword, even piercing the soul of man. Muhammad, the idiot, the pedophile, is not the prophet of Yahweh. Get that clear in your head? And another thing I want to say, stop your nonsense, Islamophobia. No, the world is not scared of the devil. The world is not scared of Shaitan, who is Allah in disguise. Thank you very much, God. Thank you.
Right. Can I say something to you now? First of all, it's not your fault, I understand. You obviously suffer.
It's all Muhammad's fault.
Hold on.
All Muhammad's fault.
First of all, I understand. You came into Christianity at a very late age. I can understand that.
How do you know?
Before.
How do you know?
Before.
How do you know? Okay, if he's going to talk, how do you know? How do you know I came very late in the Christianity?
You originally worshipped Mother Cow.
Okay, how do you know? How do you
But
know?
do you see?
How do you know?
Hold on.
Talk sensible, man. These are the idiots of Muhammad. These are the idiots of Muhammad who don't talk sensible. Who don't talk sensibly.
She doesn't understand what I just
He
said.
knows my history. He knows my history. Look at that idiot.
Who's the idiot now? I just reacted to how you've been speaking.
My dear friends, these people are not coming to learn. These people are not coming to think.
What, are you a teacher?
But these people
Are you a teacher?
are only coming to muck around in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
But they don't understand that the world is ending soon and judgment of God is real. And that judgment, who's coming to do the judgment, that is none other than Jesus Christ. Lord, God and Savior of the world. Jesus Christ is coming down
We acknowledge Jesus.
to judge the whole world.
We acknowledge
once
him.
and
Not in
for
the way
final
you
time.
acknowledge him.
Jesus coming
We
as
acknowledge
King
him,
of
not in
Kings,
your way.
Lord of Lords, and God of the heaven and the earth. These Muslims, they are only coming to Hyde Park to muck around and not to learn. Not to learn. They are just want to muck around here. Thank you very much. We love them, but they behave like illiterate Muhammad.
I've been coming here since I was 8 years old. When did you start coming here? I've been here since I was 8 years old.
God bless you.
You've had your...
Now counter everything she said.
Right, basically this poor lady, ladies and gentlemen, right, it's not her fault. She's got a midlife crisis. Do believe
what she said. Just contract what she said.
No, right. See, the thing is, what she's trying to do is she's trying to pick. Right, she's making an example of Islam, yeah. Yeah, but she's making. Excuse me. Yeah. She's making an example of Islam, right, saying that the Prophet Muhammad was a paedophile, that he's a false prophet, all kinds of things. Now, in Islam, from what I've been taught, that the Prophet Muhammad said that you should not make war on children, elderly. Islam is a totally different kind of belief system. We do not believe, right, and I do not agree with people touching 9-year-old kids. I've got a daughter of my own, yeah? But in the olden days, people were literate. They weren't educated, whether they were in Europe, Africa, wherever. These practices in some countries are still going on. That doesn't mean it's right. I don't agree with it. But what I don't understand about this woman is she's warmongering, you know, instead of saying, look, I respect her point of view. She believes in God her way. That's fine. That's your business. That doesn't mean I'm going to swear at Jesus or say he doesn't exist or this or that. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, with this lady, she feels that she has a mission and that is to rubbish Muslims. Now, that is called a form of racism. Yeah? That's a form of narcissism, you know? Empathy, if you believe in God or you believe in Jesus or whatever, Buddha, whoever, you must have a form of empathy. You must have some sort of calm in your soul to be able to debate, absorb, learn, share. This lady hasn't got that. And it's not her fault. She's coming to Christianity at a later age in her life, and that's why she's like that. Last time she was down there swearing at Allah, a few girls pulled her hair and I stopped them. You know what I mean? You know, but what can you do? You know? But the Prophet Muhammad never ever said that he's some sort of spiritual guidance. All he said is he's a man that's been given a message to share with Muslim people. He said, do not worship false idols, do not worship me. Yeah? You know, we say, Ashhadu la ilaha illallah, Ashhadu Muhammad Rasulullah. We chose to say that. Even when he was dying, they said, who's going to take over? He said, look, get out. I'm not choosing nobody. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Right? You know, he told him to leave. He never ever said that he was Jesus, Moses, or anybody. All he said is, I've been given a message and I feel that it's my duty to share this message. You know what I'm saying to you? As for the 9-year-old girl that she's talking about, in the olden days, it's not just the Arabs. They're doing it now in India. They're doing it in Thailand. Look at that Gary Glitter. He's going around certain countries buying babies from their parents to do bad things to. You know? That stuff has always been around, always will be around. You know what I mean? But you can't just... Alaikum salam, man. Anyway, brother, thank you.
So have you had the chance to counter what she said?
Not really, but at the end of the day...
So counter it, all of it.
Well, the thing is, with her, right, it's like me trying to argue with a stone. It's not going to make any sense, is it? What's the point of me talking to that tree? I know it's a living being, but I know I'm unable to communicate with it. So we all have to know our limitations, and unfortunately, with that lady, she's one of these brainwashed ladies. It's not her fault. I don't hate her, you know, but I'll pray for her. Saddam Mohammed.
Excellent stuff. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
And don't nick my microphone.
Oh, sorry.
Teeth. Your teeth.
Thank you.
Let me get it.
Am I off the camera? Yeah.
Thanks a lot. So for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic. And we are coming to you live. Let me get in front of the camera where Mutar woman is speaking in the background. So like I'm saying, my name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we are coming to you live and direct from the streets of London here at Speaker's Corner. And in a few moments I'm going to head down in the background and engage with some more rabble-rousers. We've got Mutar woman is in the house. I haven't seen Usman. I'm led to believe that Ali Dawa is due in the house. We've got Omar in the house, but I'm not engaging with Omar. He's banned from this channel for 2 months, and that ban expires in about 4 weeks' time. So I won't be engaging with Omar for another 4 weeks. But I know many of you like him, and I know many of you also dislike him. But he's an aberration. He's nasty. And I'm just looking around to see, we've got the Nazarene in the house. Some of you may remember him from previous. We've also got, who else is here? None of the big guns. There's no Bob. You know, I'm going to try and ring in a minute, ring a couple of people to see if they're going to answer, because I know you like me to engage with real people. So the first person I'm going to call is Big T. So let's see, when I ring, if Big T answers, then I'm going to ring Victor. So Big T first. I haven't heard from Big T for a long time, man. Don't know what's happening with him. Let's go.
Cannot accept this call. Please hang up and try again later. The number you have dialed cannot accept this call. Please hang up and try again later.
So that's Big T's number. So no luck there. So let's ring Victor to see if Victor answers. I know he reads my stuff, but so I'm ringing Victor.
is the Vodafone voicemail service for 073.
So, no answer from Victor. I'm now going to ring, you're going to like this, I hope. I'm now going to ring Hatun's number. So, let's see if she's back in London. Let's see. So that's Hatun's number.
Kindly note that my phone doesn't take and make any calls. Therefore, please get in touch with me through WhatsApp or Signal or email. Thank you. Please.
So that was Hatun's number. So some of you probably think I don't know her number, but those of you who know what you need to know will know that that's Hatun's number, that's her voice, and that's a call which was abroad. That's for those of you. They could have just pressed ignore, but so Garfunkel Art has said ring Frank Bruno. But I'm not going to ring Frank Bruno because I don't know what Frank Bruno's number is. And so, sir.
Say one more thing about the UCA. It's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, StreetMic, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I talked earlier about the Unitarian Christian Alliance conference that's occurring in July, 25 to 27th July in Windsor. Have a look on Evently, search UCA Windsor Conference and you get it. Listen, we have approached every major theological college in the UK. We have approached every author, British author who's written a book on the Trinity. We have approached every YouTuber and social influencer who talks about the Trinity on their YouTube channels, and we have found no one who is willing to participate in a cordial, structured, respectful debate on the nature of God and the Trinity. So if anyone out there feels that they would like to participate, have the sufficient credentials, would like to participate in something like that, then please put your details in the comment section here, because it is highly disappointing that the educational powerhouses of the UK, those who promote the doctrine of the Trinity as a means of their income, of the central piece of their education system, that no one can be found prepared to defend that doctrine. So, please, Dale Tuggy is the man who's going to step up on behalf of the UCA. As I said, we're after dialogue, we're after discussion. Thanks very much, everyone, and I hope you have a great day.
Excellent stuff. Thank you very much, sir. Excellent. So I'll catch up with you next time you're back. So someone just said that StreetMic is standing with the Christians because it's safe. That person is so uneducated, because what I'm actually going to be doing now is going over, because what they don't realise if they come to Speaker's Corner is that, and most of you who are followers of me will know, that you don't really get Muslims until after 3 p.m. Sorry, until after 3 p.m. If you want to find Muslims down here, when I get here at 12:15, they're still in bed asleep. Yeah, so, but when it comes 3:30, 4 o'clock, they then start arriving. So that is why you know, Christians genuinely dominate what I'm doing at the start, and then I go and engage with Muslims. But what you also find is that many of the Muslims are scared to engage with you, or what they will do is speak Arabic, which is no F-U-C-K-I-N-G use to anyone. So I'm led to believe that Ali Dawa is due in the house. I only hope that also Mohammed Hijab is due in the house. Uncle Omar is in the house, but I'm not engaging with him for another 4 weeks. But we are going to go into the Muslim corner in a minute, and we can find out what they're up to. But what I am going to do now is change the battery for my camera, and the live stream is going to go off for a few seconds. So I'm now going to change the batteries for the camera, and the live stream is going to go off for a few seconds. If it doesn't come back, I'll have to reset and start all over again, but normally it comes back. So I'm now changing the battery in my camera, and the live stream is going to go off for a few seconds. So as you can see, when I switch off, my photograph came up and you saw the StreetMic live stream image. So that's called a fallback slate. So anytime my stream is lost, that slate will appear and I'm now back. But someone said I'm now putting on my stab vest. If that person is threatening me, can you repeat that? And just to make sure that we've got the evidence. So if that's what you're saying, so please repeat that, and I will make sure that appropriate steps are taken. So we're now going to go and we're going to find out who else is in the park, and big up. Yes, sir, sorry. Well, I'm doing certain things because I'm live, you see. Go on. I could tell you more than what goes on. I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what he's doing.
Oh, right, okay.
Would you like to know how I know?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I know someone very close to him who keeps me informed. When he comes to London on the 1st of June, you'll see me and him together. That's what I'm saying. Where's Ali? Is he here yet? No.
Ali, down there.
Oh, is he down there? Big up Ali Dawah. Thanks, mate.
God himself, God himself is not. Why cannot God lie?
Thanks, mate.
Why are you stopping God? You said, thank you. I'm saying, look, you said don't limit God. I said, okay, unlimited. Fuck it. No. You want me to stop? Brother, hear me out. You have to mix up, brother. You are thinking, the Christian mind. I'm thinking,
I'll just put this one.
Lying is against his nature. God speaks the truth. Good. I said, can God die? You said, no, it goes against his nature. Why? If God dies, we all die. Okay, and God cannot die, it goes against his nature because we're all living. Alpha and Omega. Now, when I say, can God be a man? You go, yeah, he can be a man. Being a man goes against his nature. What's the nature of God? Is God all powerful? Is God all powerful?
Yes.
Is he the all knowing?
Sorry, sir.
Okay, is a man all knowing? Is a man all knowing?
Okay, let me
please answer.
No, I will answer. Okay?
Is a man all knowing?
You've been talking quite a lot now.
I have not been quite a lot.
And then I will explain to you.
I don't want to explain. I just want
I'm gonna explain.
Is a man all knowing? Is he all powerful?
I'm going to answer the question by saying that you don't understand the concept of a God turning into a man and live a perfect life.
Brother, please answer. Brother, you're not answering my question.
If you don't agree, or
no, you're not answering my question.
I will.
It's like me saying to you, okay, brother, let me talk about how I can make mango juice.
Okay.
Brother, please stick to the topic. Look.
Okay.
Let
me just say one thing.
God is all knowing. Is man all knowing?
You wanna?
Is he all knowing?
Wait. You wanna yes and no answer?
No, I don't want a yes or no answer. I'm saying
it's the same
God.
If I ask you some question,
you can, but I'm saying
need to explain.
I will.
You can answer.
I will. But Silva, is God all powerful?
I already answered that, saying yes.
Is man all powerful?
No. This is what you don't understand. What kind of man you talking about?
Me. Am I all powerful?
Okay. What kind of man?
Me. Like am I all powerful?
A created man?
Me, brother. Me. Okay, good.
You are created.
Okay. God is all knowing. Am I all knowing?
No, because you are created.
Good. Perfect. Now, do you accept that man, being a man, is against the nature of God? Because God is all powerful, he's all knowing. Man is all weak and is not all knowing.
Yes, because
perfect.
We are created.
Now, quick question. Was Jesus man?
He became a man.
Perfect. That's my argument.
Okay.
So that's why God cannot be a man.
It's just because you try.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. Now you can talk.
That's why Jesus he came on earth through a virgin, right? Is it
irrelevant?
No.
God cannot be a man.
No. It was a miracle from God.
I believe that, but God cannot be a man.
No. Wait. It was a miracle?
Yeah.
Right. You understand that?
Yes.
When God created man.
By God.
And then we go back to the beginning of our conversation. When God created man, God said, "Let us create a man." So God was with someone there, creating man in His own image, like you have mind, soul, and spirit, or body, right? Material, soul, and mind. Also, God has the same, but God limited us in His own creation, right? God can, yes, as all powerful, become a man if He wants to, right? Of course He can. I don't see that too hard to understand. Okay, it's because by understanding that, and then you have a problem with the Islam. You understand? Like the Jewish as well. The Jewish, they only think that Jesus, even though the Isaiah book explains very well about Jesus, okay, Isaiah 63. If you go to Psalm 22 as well, explain whole life of Jesus as it happened.
Yeah, you're talking about scripture, bro. I'm just here talking about logic. I don't follow the scripture. I'm just saying.
No, but this is logical.
This is not logical. Psalms is not about logic. I've asked you. To me. I think the matter is the conversation is done. You said he cannot lie because it's against nature. He cannot die, it's against nature. You said he can be a man. I said man is all powerful.
Can you become a man?
So
can you become a man without
our conversation is done? The only reason you're saying this is because you're a Christian. Let me tell you something. Logically,
okay.
Can Jesus make it?
Okay.
Can Jesus do it?
Can Jesus do what?
Give life?
Yes.
With who?
In your Quran says
one second. On his own?
In your Quran, he says that.
On his own?
What do you mean?
By himself or with the God's permission?
This is the thing.
With him or God's power?
Okay.
Which one?
That's why when Jesus came down to earth, okay, through a Virgin Mary, okay, he limited himself. You understand? He emptied himself from his godly power. Why? Why?
Can you imagine what you're saying? You're saying God's power. He said, today, I'm going to, my jacket power. Brother, do you hear what you're saying? Brother, listen to me. You're telling me.
Wants it to experience how
can God choose to lie? Okay, can God say, one second, can God say, I am going to lie today. I want to lie today. Can he lie? Can he lie?
God.
Can he lie?
God, he wanted to experience our human nature.
Okay, I'm a human nature, I lie. Look. I'm a human being, I lie sometimes, yeah?
And to experience
I'm saying,
our
can he
human
lie?
nature,
Can God lie?
He needs to become a human.
No problem. Can he lie?
Again.
Can he lie, brother?
We're gonna go in.
Can he lie? We're going in circles. You know why? Because what you're saying is God stripped himself of his power.
Look.
Do you hear what you're saying?
Okay. As you said, Jesus will do all.
Let's end the conversation. Let's end the conversation. You can have your last word.
You said that Jesus, it's always. Jesus, while he was here, right? Jesus needed the Father. Of course, he needed the Father.
So God needs. So what's it?
Yeah, because he was a man.
So
he was limited.
So
in
he's
his
dependent.
own nature.
So he's dependent.
When he was.
So God was dependent.
What do you mean?
Dependent, meaning I depend on food and drink and water to survive. So he was dependent on who?
He shared our nature.
So he was dependent on who?
In God. Because he shared our nature.
And then he...
Yes, he shared our nature.
So one second.
For you to share...
God stripped his nature, came to earth, and then God was dependent on God.
Yes.
Well, why? This is the reason why millions of people are coming to Islam.
Do you believe in the Godfather? You don't believe in the Godfather.
Let me say something. This is why thousands of people are coming to Islam because of this.
Do you believe in Godfather?
No.
You understand? Yeah. You don't believe the Godfather, but Jesus prayed to
the Father.
You understand?
He prayed to God. That's
no.
He's a Muslim.
But you believe in God the Father because you say that Jesus cannot be a son of God. But okay, he can be, but he cannot have a father. You take Jesus' word in some sense, but you don't take the other words.
It's against the nature.
And then we go back and then we go back to the conversation where for you to believe in the message, in the message from God, you need to follow the messenger.
It doesn't even make logically sense to me to be following anything about that religion. To me, from the get-go, God cannot lie, he cannot die, but he can be a man.
Okay. Who can judge? Sorry? Who can judge?
Judge what?
Who can judge?
God judges.
God judges. But Jesus can judge, right?
No, he cannot.
No, but in the Quran say that Jesus will the word.
Judge what?
No.
Judge what? Their judgment.
No, it in the Quran it says, I can bring it up.
Yeah, show me. No, in the Quran says.
In the Quran says that Jesus
says this is their judgment. It does not judge.
Look, in the Quran it says that Jesus will judge the world.
No.
Okay? Yes.
Judge the what?
Judge the world.
Judge the what? The world.
Judge the world.
I'm talking about the hereafter. I'm talking day of judgment.
Oh, okay. But and then you take that part, but you don't take.
And I'm not even judge. You'll be ruling.
Yeah. No.
But anyways, brother, like I said before, it's logically it doesn't follow. But I appreciate talking to you. Thank you. But there's a camera there.
Yeah. It all goes down. Do you know what it goes down?
You know what it is, bro? You just
It's where the messenger is the true messenger.
Yeah, the message is
okay. Because for you to follow the true message, you need to look by his lifestyle. You understand? But you take away all his lifestyle and apply everything to God.
Okay, so you're saying just to pick it up. Okay. So you're saying because the Prophet Muhammad, according to your immoral life, that cannot make him a prophet. So you're saying because of the lifestyle the Prophet Muhammad lived, he cannot be a true prophet because of his.
He cannot.
Perfect. No. That's fine. That's okay.
Okay. Let me.
No.
Let me just finish. Okay.
I know. You've made your point.
And also, I was quite disturbed because I didn't know that. That's why. When I was watching video and search about Quran, I didn't know that Muhammad died from a poisoned lamb. It doesn't make sense for me. A message of God, from the Holy God, dying from a poisoned lamb.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Because
one second.
You can. Okay. Let me just finish. Because it's so many ways to die. And then you just die from a poisoned lamb. And then when you go back to the disciples of Jesus, how did they die? Killed by why? Because of what?
Let me just.
Because he was preaching the gospel.
Okay, that's fine.
And the Bible is a prophecy taking place
how did they die?
in the Bible.
Well,
right?
the prophet was
because
about the
they all died. They all died by preaching the word of God.
Silver, let's use your argument.
You understand? A message of God.
Silver, let's use your argument.
A last message of God. cannot die from a poison lamp, I'm afraid.
One second. Brother, one second.
Okay, you understand.
Brother,
But it's completely different view.
Brother,
John Baptist was head off because of what?
Can I talk? Can I talk, please? Let's use this argument. Exact argument. Now you're going to have to say bye-bye to Christianity.
Okay.
Say bye-bye.
All right.
Let me tell you why.
Okay.
The Prophet Muhammad is not a true prophet because he died by poison. But God is a true God. He got killed by the Jews.
Yes. Okay.
One second. I'm not finished.
That was prophesied in Isaiah, wasn't it?
1 second. Now,
that is the prophecy taking place.
Brother, you said the prophet's morality, his life, makes him not a prophet.
Of course.
Okay, no problem. Let's use.
How can you believe you if
problem.
you're talking about God, then you don't? That your lifestyle does not have God character.
Perfect. No problem. Let's go to the book of Numbers, chapter 31, verse 18. 1 second.
Okay.
Who's the God of the Old Testament? Jesus.
Yes.
Jesus.
It's
Jesus is
God.
ordering you in the book of Numbers, chapter 31, verse 18, in 1 Samuel, chapter 15, verse 2 to 3, which is Israel doing what they're doing by now, is exactly to the text. Go and kill men, children, women, babies, and donkeys. I really want to know what the donkey did. I don't know what the donkey done in this matter, yeah? Okay, yes, the donkey's absolutely innocent. I don't know what he done. Now, I'm asking you a simple question. Jesus is stipulating that you should go and kill men, women, children, babies, and donkeys. Is this a true God to be followed? Because your argument is the Prophet Muhammad is not a true prophet because of his immoral lifestyle. God is ordering you in the Bible to go and kill men, women, children, babies. In the book of Numbers, it's telling you when you've gone and killed a nation, any virgin girl, keep it for yourself. To play Monopoly?
Okay.
What are they going to do? So now tell me.
Can I answer?
This is my answer. Question. If the Prophet Muhammad is not a true prophet because of his immoral lifestyle, your God has said things that are 100 times worse, killing babies, keeping little girls for yourself. Now tell me, is that a moral God to follow?
Can I answer?
Yes.
Okay. The same concept that God from the Old Testament asked to do all of this in wage war, also the Allah. Wait, let me finish. Okay. Also Allah did, but there is a difference. There is a completely difference. Okay? There is a completely difference.
Please answer my question.
When God tells, because He's the God Almighty and He's the Creator, He can make life and take away life. It's completely different.
So he can be
No. It's completely different when I, by myself, a created, without a God order, I do this kind of stuff, and then that's the problem. That's a concept, right?
Is it moral or immoral?
Is Jesus the last messenger or Muhammad the last messenger?
Who is God? Who's superior, guys? God or prophet?
Okay. Is Jesus the last messenger?
Brother, who's superior? God or prophet?
Yeah.
Look, one second. God or prophet? Which one's more superior?
This is
simple question.
I understand.
Look, prophet or God? Which one's superior? God or prophet? Which one?
Which one more?
Which one is more superior? A prophet or God?
You don't need to answer this question.
Simple question.
No. You don't need to answer this question.
Brother, is it God? No. Is it God or prophet?
We all know is God.
Good.
We all know.
Okay.
Is God.
Now I'm saying your God with questioning his morality. He's saying, Jesus is saying in the Old Testament, kill. Listen to me carefully.
Right.
Kill men, women, children, baby. You know what a baby is? A baby.
Right.
And a donkey.
Right.
So I'm saying, is this moral or immoral?
Okay.
Is it moral or immoral?
Okay. This is...
It's moral. Go to a psychiatrist.
No, it's not.
Go to a psychiatrist, please.
Man.
Go to a psychiatrist. You think that's moral?
You think
that's moral?
That's
the reason why Israel is killing innocent people.
Wait a minute.
You should go join the IDF. Go join the IDF.
Wait a minute.
Go join the IDF. You fit in perfectly.
Okay?
You fit in perfectly.
God is the creator.
Go join.
God is the creator. Wait. God is the creator.
Yes, moral or immoral?
Wait.
Killing babies.
Wait. God's the creator.
Tomorrow, bro. Just tell him.
No. God's the creator.
Someone shut the rock.
He can give you life. He can take life. He can take life and put in hell.
Can he kill babies?
No, wait. He can do that.
Okay, good. Is he still good?
No, he can do that.
So let me get this right.
No.
God can do whatever he likes.
No.
But
it's not about. No. It's not about.
Brother, please, man.
Is he the prophet?
This is not Islam, Bible. This is Christianity.
No,
he's saying God can do whatever he likes. This is my argument. He's rejecting the Prophet Muhammad because of immoral arguments. But when God does far worse, he's saying God can do whatever he likes. By the way, in Islam,
okay, so you can apply. No, you can apply.
Alhamdulillah. Okay.
Are you joking?
This lady, she's okay, but her problem is she keeps going on and on about having a paedophile.
No one else.
So Mutar woman is now being interviewed by the police. Mutar woman is now being interviewed by the police. So let's try and catch an interview with Mutar woman to find out what's going on. So Shanley, come, tell me what's going on. Hold on. Come forward. Good sound. Make sure that's on you.
If it was the other way around, you would have been arrested and taken to police station. I promise you.
Yes.
No, but why are you telling me you don't want him to be charged with? Nothing. Tell them yes, because he assaulted you.
So Shanley.
Assaulted them. He would have been to police
So
station.
Shanley, if you look into the camera,
Yeah.
can you tell people what's going on?
Okay. I was speaking on the ladder, and this guy, there was a guy, young boy, who had a coffee in his hand, and he threw from far the coffee on me. And you know, whenever we say about Muhammad anything, they get very agitated and aggravated, because if I am wrong, why don't you prove me wrong about Muhammad? That's all I'm asking you. If you cannot prove me wrong, then you have no right to come in the speaker's corner and stop me. If you know how to prove me wrong, that Muhammad was not a pedophile, so prove me wrong and I will stop it, my dear friends. So dear friends, these young people, they are hyper. They don't even read their own Quran. They come and muck around here. That if you ask, okay, what verse this verse says in your Quran, they have no idea. They say Quran should be memorized, but these Muslims, they don't even know one verse of Quran. So my dear friends, these Muslims, they think that if I am wrong about Muhammad, prove me wrong. So my dear friends, don't just jump like a yo-yo. You have thrown coffee on me. So my dear friends, whoever, this is the behavior of Muslims. The teaching of Muhammad is hate, killing, murder, rape, sex, pedophile. That is the teaching of Muhammad. So my dear friends, these Muslims have been taught by Muhammad to hate others. And this is how they behave. The hate in their heart by the teachings of that idiot Muhammad is causing their behavior to be vicious, their behavior to be aggressive in every. And they are living in a Christian country, and they are enjoying the benefits of the Christian country as a Muslim. but they don't realize that this country has given them favor. That this country, no. Don't show me fake love. Don't show me fake love. No. So my dear friends, these Muslims are living in the Christian country, in the Western country. They can live in the Muslim countries. They can live in the Muslim countries, but they are excited to come here in Western countries, but they take the advantage of the Western countries and they abuse the benefits of the countries. In Islam, one man is having 3 women, and one man is having 3 women, and every man is having a council house. So my dear friends, these Muslims, they have been taught, the Muslims have been taught to hate others who don't believe in Allah.
So
These
let me
Muslims
ask you some
have
questions.
been taught to be aggressive, and these Muslims have been taught to kill in the name of Allah. That such teachings make them vicious, aggressive, and hyper. So my dear friends,
let me ask you some questions shallowly. Yeah. So you said that someone threw coffee over you. Yeah. It could have been worse. It could have been something else. Yeah. But why do you think people are continuously, last week someone snatched something from you, this week someone has thrown something at you. Why do you think the attacks are getting progressively worse?
I expose Muhammad, that's why they get angry. So, if you don't want me to expose Muhammad, prove me wrong. That's all I'm asking.
But do you not believe that in adapting the approach, I'm being devil's advocate, adapting the approach you've adapted, what you're actually doing is instead of preaching the greatness about Christianity, what you are doing, you could be offending others as a direct result of that offence. What could happen is that someone may want to do exactly the same as what's happened to Hatun. No, let me finish the point I'm making. Because the point I've said to you already is let me finish. The point I'm making is, I'm concerned, Shallowly,
people
look,
are all coming. No.
Shallowly, no, come. You don't get distracted.
No. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about him. Go on, answer.
My point is, if Muhammad was not a pedophile, you prove me wrong. That's all I'm asking. Okay? And if Muhammad did not teach you, Muhammad says in the Quran, in the Hadith, I have been victorious by terror.
But the point I'm not. The point I'm making to you, Shallowly. The point I'm making isn't if Muhammad is a paedophile or not, according to you. No, let me finish. The point I'm making to you isn't whether Muhammad is a paedophile or not, based upon your 2024 interpretation of what happened thousands of years ago. Yeah, what I'm asking you is that your overall approach to your preaching, isn't that inspiring hate against you?
Okay. My dear friends, I don't hate any Muslims. I am only exposing the false prophet. Muhammad is not the prophet of the Bible. Muhammad is not the prophet of Torah or of the good news. Muhammad was never sent by the Yahweh of heaven and the earth. So, my dear friends, I'm here to expose the false prophet, which is Muhammad, the idiot, the illiterate.
But go back to the point I'm making, Shallowly, and it is the final point. And you know, Shallowly, come. Shallowly, you know. Shallowly, you know. Shallowly. No, but you're not. You're talking to Street.
He blasphemed the name of my God. I don't want to talk to him.
No, but you are talking to StreetMic. So, let me ask questions. So, sir, my name is Wayne. No, clip it on you.
I don't know if I can.
Clip it on you. So I'll just let you know, my name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic, and I'm trying to be impartial. I'm not always. I'm trying to be impartial. Yeah. So I was challenging Shallily, and I like her. Yeah, she's got intestinal fortitude or balls in coming down here and saying the things she says. But what I've often argued is that why don't she focus on the positives of Christianity instead of applying a 2024 interpretation of what happened thousands of years ago when that was normal. So what do you think about what Shallily has said today?
I used to come Speaker's Corner a few years ago, Wendell, and things have changed. I feel like people come here just to speak profanities. Now, it's absolutely her right to come to this little piece of land on a Sunday and say what she likes. However, there are always ramifications, and they shouldn't be violence. I disagree with that. But she does get heckled, and if people want to follow around and heckle her, that's also their prerogative, which she doesn't like. I agree with you, Wendell. I think Christianity is a beautiful religion. And
Hold on. Agree what? Because I have no interest in religion.
Okay. So to qualify what I'm saying, I think Christianity is a beautiful religion and it's got beautiful teachings. And you said that they've got beautiful teachings, that's where we agree. I think you should preach Christianity, have debates. I believe you should keep it respectful. I think that you should respect anyone, be you Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whatever, even an atheist, you should have respect when you speak to people. But that's just how I've grown up. I appreciate there's people that come from wherever or have different upbringings that may not have that respect. And there's some people that come here for views and for drama. And I think, unfortunately, Charlene is one of them. I pray for her. I was genuinely offering her some donuts just to show her that all Muslims aren't the same, because she does get a lot of hate.
But to add in, no one in their right mind, but I'm not saying this in a bad way, no one in their right mind who's in a prominent position like Shallily will take a gift of food or drink from anyone at Speaker's Corner. Do you understand, for security purposes, why that will never happen?
I disagree, because I have had Christian people that I've met here before, and we've broken bread together. I've given them donuts. Just because I spread the love like the way. I don't come here with animosity or anything.
No,
like
I hear that. But would you also agree, in attempting to spread the love, you could put something in the food that you're giving to someone Sir, we've seen it here.
Okay, I haven't ever seen anyone get poisoned here, but I understand what you're saying to me, but I haven't actually seen that before.
I would not take a food or drink from anyone here at Speaker's Corner.
That's, me, I probably would if I believe the person is here and genuine and stuff. But yeah, fair enough, that's their prerogative. But forget the thing. The greater point here...
Tell me about your religion.
I believe in
Islam. And tell me what's great about it and the teachings. And tell me about the greatness of Muhammad.
I believe in the teachings of Islam. I believe that it's the teachings of justice, peace, equality. Unfortunately, I believe many of the original teachings of our faith is not being preached or the character is not being discussed. The Prophet, peace be upon him, is reported to say that I've only come to preach good character. Speak respectfully with people, talk to people, have conversations with people respectfully, break dialogue with people. I respect from people. I've grown up in North London, so I've grew up with Jamaican, Turkish, Kurdish, Muslim, Pakistani, whatever, different religions, different cultures, Chinese, and that's one of the beautiful things about London now as well.
Let's agree.
That you can talk to people, and I actually find people interesting. And my religion tells me to learn about people, be good. And people, I don't go here to convert people, but I think if you speak to people, respect, kindness, love, and if they want to inquire, that's fine, they can come to religion. I'm not here to convert people and stuff, but I am here at Speaker's Corner to represent those people that are sometimes the silent majority. The Muslims that you see in your day-to-day in the offices, that go out, that do the jobs with you, that aren't necessarily religious, but are nice people. And that's what I come here to present every now and then as well. So that's really why I come.
Do you know something? Thank you very much, and I hope I've given you an opportunity to counter what Shallily or Mutar woman has said.
Good. One thing I would say, Wendell, is that this hadith of the Prophet, peace be upon him, marrying a 9-year-old, it is absolutely disputed, and it's not a given fact. And I know it's a very popular jab that people use nowadays, and it's probably the biggest one. But Dr. Joshua Little from Oxford University was a non-Muslim. He's actually done a 3-hour lecture on this. Actually, the Age of Aisha. You can Google it on YouTube. Joshua Little. It's a 3-hour lecture. He breaks down the hadith, how it originated about 150 to 200 years after, how it doesn't go back to the Prophet Muhammad, how indeed her age was far, possibly much older than actually it is. And I know there are Muslims that do defend it. I don't, because I don't think it's true. And he breaks down the reasons why this hadith came into circulation, which is to do with politics and other kind of things. I let people watch the lecture for themselves. But, you know, Shalini says, she says this every week, your prophet was a, P, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, we disagree with this. I just want to put that opinion out there. I could debate her on this in a much... But there's certain people that you don't debate because it just becomes a shouting match, and I don't want to humiliate myself by putting myself.
I hear you, sir, but all I can say is thank you very much for engaging with me. No, it's important to get different sides and to get. Thanks a lot, yeah. So as we can see in the background, I won't be a second, sir. So if you want to say something, it's got to be in front of the camera. I'm a cameraman. Hold on.
Okay, the reason I just heard what you were saying, and that person was quoting the hadith.
Can I clarify? I know nothing about religion, and I do not care about religion.
Okay, what he was quoting was the hadith, and I can only say to him not to rely anything in a hadith. Everything should be strictly in accordance with the scriptures, which is the Quran and the Old Testament, not the New Testament. The New Testament was created in 300 AD, long after Jesus died. So my advice to people is don't rely on the Old Testament, rely exclusively on what Jesus was saying to us. And this is, for some reason, in every Bible, there's so many versions of the Bible, that the only thing that's reliable in all these Bibles is what's written in red, is what Jesus actually spoke and said. And not, they should never use they should never deceive the people by saying eyewitnesses according to the Gospel of John, Matthew, Luke, or whatever. They're not reliable. The only reliable is what Jesus spoke. We are Christian Muslims, and all Protestant Christians, Catholic Protestants, they should all rely exclusively on what Jesus actually spoke. That's all I have to say.
Excellent stuff. Thank you very much.
Okay, God bless you.
And let me take my microphone back.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm going to try and go and see. And don't forget, if you like StreetMic, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. If you hate me, still give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. But I know you love me. Mwah. Oh, Shamsi's here. Yeah. Gonna get a piece of Shamsi.
Wait.
Can I get in there, get a bit of Shamsi? Can I just get in there, get a bit of Shamsi?
The point here is, this brother, he wants to justify his guidance with quoting other scholars. Brother, scholars fall into mistakes. Like I said to you, we don't make mistakes straight away because they have a shubha. I mentioned that in the beginning, though. You know what? No problem, because he said some weird things, no problem. But when it comes to debating, and he was Bahr, Ibn Hazm al-Zahiri. You have to give it to him. When you read his work, even in Malikiyya, they have a problem with Andalus. They had to get a leader to deal with it. Ibn Abd al-Barr al-Maliki, he praised him. Ibn Hazm al-Zahiri was a Bahr. He had some strange fatwa, no doubt, but this one I never heard it in my life. He had a fatwa about looking at a woman. Very strange fatwa. He's like, no doubt, but he had a deep ilm. He had a deep ilm.
They love him.
I have to go back because he's refuting it. Yeah, I have to check it. Anyway, I'm going to say he's not because I know sometimes, but I have to check it. But the point here is, brother, I told you in the beginning, if someone falls into shirk things, we don't make takfir. If he's a Muslim, we don't make takfir straight away. Because some matters becomes unclear due to a lot of shubuhat. Alright? So that's why when you tell me alim so and so, alim so and so, I'm not in the beginning, brother. Do you understand that? That's why, there is some issues which is known by the necessity, okay, من الدين معلوم بالضرورة. There's certain things which becomes, okay, but my point here is, أخي, that our da'wah is the Anbiya wal Rasul. Call upon Allah directly. طيب, as for calling for Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam to go to Allah, this is exactly what the mushrikun used to do with the angels and the Prophet Isa, and the Shia do as well. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know how you people refute Shia. How do you refute Shia?
They don't.
Would you agree with them? How?
We don't.
Okay.
In this point, you both agree.
You agree istighath al-amwat.
In this point. You would disagree maybe on cursing Aisha. I agree on that, but in terms of this point, you both agree.
We're talking about the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. It's a bit different for us because we believe that he's alive physically in the grave. There's not evidence.
Sayyidina Ali Shaheed.
Yeah, but
he's alive as well.
No, but the bodies of the Anbiya are not in the grave. They're alive in the grave. Again,
wait. So the condition, the body has to be alive for you to call upon him.
You keep on saying
don't make up this. He's a mayyit for Sallam. Do you believe he's dead?
He's dead.
Yeah, I say, خلاص. So he's mayyit.
Okay, so
when you die,
Musa alayhi salam died, but then he's praying in his grave.
Brother, this is Hayat al-Barzakh, brother.
No. Hayat al-Barzakh is when the Prophet saw him on Isra wal Mi'raj.
Brother,
what about when he's praying in the grave?
Brother. Okay, is a Hayat? I understand that, but is a Hayat al-Barzakh or not?
No.
So it's not the life of the grave?
How do you differentiate that between physical life and the body?
Brother, the life of the grave. So now I can speak to Musa and say, how are you, Musa? You okay? I can go tell him it's my life story. So now he's alive.
Go to the grave, you mean?
I'm saying, can I go just chill with him, just talk to him, because he's alive. He can hear me, he can reply back to me. You said he's actual life like this, he's doing stuff there. But I'm talking about... Brother, firstly, this hadith, I need to check it, okay? The second thing, is I need to have someone to help you. The second thing, brother, Musa alayhi salam praying in the grave. Is that okay? He's praying in the grave. So should I pray to him as well? Ask him for help.
I'm not asking you.
No, wait. Should I ask Prophet Musa for help?
I'm not telling you what you should do and what you should
No. Is it halal to ask Prophet Musa for help? What?
You heard what he said.
I said it many times. I know, shocked you because why? Prophet Muhammad is alive in the grave. Prophet Musa is alive in the grave, and above them, so pray to Prophet Musa.
Pray? Why are you using the word pray?
Istighatha, I think help from him.
Ask for help.
Istighatha. So if I'm in a time of hardship, I say, Musa, help me.
Yeah, it's not shirk.
Wait, I say, Musa, help me, yeah? Rabbi, you should be joining Christian there, Jesus. That's a shirk billah. Your proper now is a shirk billah. Why? This is a proper shirk billah. Because why? When Prophet Muhammad was alive, when he was alive, he was asking people to seek help from Allah. Imagine that, yeah? When Prophet was alive in Battle of Badr, he's asking Allah. Now he's dead, somehow he has the power to help you in London. Subhanallah. And that falls under what? Rububiyyah, Lordship. Because the only one that can hear everything. Okay, that's Prophet Muhammad can hear. Because the angel of Taslim is the angel that conveyed the message to him.
Okay?
And is the Ruh returned? Is the Ruh returned to the Prophet?
This one, na'am,
So what is the Ruh returned? But do you hear it, man?
Brother, this again. So if
the barzakh, the soul always in the barzakh.
So what does that mean? What does that mean?
Return to the body.
So what does that mean?
Alive in the flesh.
So okay, what does that mean? Go on.
And it goes back out again.
You said that the Anbiya alayhi salam aren't alive in the flesh in the grave.
No. I said they died firstly. When you said that, I said their body is there. Okay. Okay. Now when Ruh comes back to them, hang on. If they are alive with their body, how Ruh comes back to them then? Huh? Wait. If the Ruh is not there, because he said they're alive. Actually, they're alive with their body. If the Ruh comes back to them, therefore it left them before.
Okay, but when the Ruh is returned,
Khalas, you're free to yourself. Brother. Okay, before Ruh returns to them, are they alive with their body?
When the Ruh is returned to them.
Brother, no, answer the question. When the Ruh, before Ruh returns to them, are they alive with their body?
When the Ruh's out of the body,
they're not alive. So khalas, so they are alive, exceptional. When Prophet Muhammad, exceptional. Brother, look, you are committing a shirk. You're asking how Prophet Muhammad in a time of hardship. This is unbelievable. You standing here saying that istighatha, you know, I'm going through hardship, and I say, oh, Messenger of Allah, help me. When Allah said, أَمَّا يُجِيبُ الْمُضْطَرَّ إِذَا دَعَى, you go against the Quran. So Allah command you with something, you go against the Quran, brother. So here, Shamsi, Quran Sunnah. This brother, may Allah guide him. Philosophy, Suyuti, Subki, there's no proof. Brother, I told you it's a shirk.
What that drink you have in your bottle? What that drink you have? You have whiskey.
It's a shirk in Rububiyyah.
What are your whiskey? Is it? What are you drinking in your bottle? You fucker.
Calm down, man. Calm down, bro.
Brother.
Calm down, bro.
He liked Ibn Taymiyyah. Subki, he was attacking Ahlul Jama'ah. Subki was the father of the son.
Don't tell me welcome down. Don't fucking tell me welcome down. You are an idiot. Ask him what the body is bottle. It's not your business. Get out here, bro. Listen,
you want some drink?
You want some drink? You want it? Yeah, give me some. Can I have? Can I have? Zamzam? Give me some. Give me some.
No, you don't deserve it.
Zamzam, is it?
Or you want to try to poison it?
What do you drink? What do you drink?
What is brother is saying?
Show me what they're doing, bottle. Behave yourself, man, please.
Allah is able. Allah is able to give. Allah is able. No, Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't say it's God. Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't say it's God. No, they don't. Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't. They don't. They pray. They say to you, pray to God for him. You have a problem with that.
Muslim to Muslim. Fucking both of you. Muslim to Muslim. Look what they're doing. Muslim to Muslim. Shia and Sunni. You fucking both of you idiot.
No, sir. Please.
Shia and Sunni.
Calm down.
Shia and Sunni.
Imagine my dear brothers and sisters, may Allah bless you all out there. Imagine when the Prophet Muhammad was alive, and the Sahaba going through hardship, he was asking them to turn to call upon Allah. A man came to Nabi alayhi salatu wa salam. Brother, I'm speaking. If you can speak in, brother, barakallah, people, because it's a serious matter. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, in hadith is Sahih Bukhari. A man came to Nabi alayhi salatu wa salam and said, oh, Messenger of Allah, I want to be with you in Jannah. Prophet what he did? He said, alayka bi kathrati sujood. Upon you to make sujood to Allah. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, his biography, his life, to connect people to Allah. You know? Always ibadah to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Ibn Abbas.
Adi of John.
The creator is not repentance.
Big up.
Postletters were written to people. The bishops. Listen to me. Post letters were to let me tell you. But you're not listening.
No, you got to read the scripture, man.
Thank you. Read it. Read the scripture.
Stop changing the topic. Stop asking a million questions.
He's asking me. When's he asking me? I have to ask first.
Let her read it.
Read it. No. What I'm saying. Don't ask me. Quote a scripture.
Okay.
Don't ask me. If you ask me, I'll answer it.
Which scripture is it?
Look, I said here. Look here. I believe that
I don't like Paul.
Get anyone into debate with. I believe that Paul is the founder of Christianity. Bring anyone here, 1 hour debate. I prove it from the Bible.
What's he talking about? Can't prove anything.
I prove it. That's the thing. No, what I'm saying. Read it. But you're not reading it. You're not.
The point is,
listen to me.
don't quote that scripture to any Christian sister again, because you're not part of the church. Okay?
Are you part of the church?
Paul was talking to the church.
What church? What church? So Paul wasn't talking to you. Paul is not talking to you.
Yes, he's talking to you.
Paul said. You're not part of the body. Read the verse. You're not. Can I read it again? Okay, let me read it again. Let me read it. Let me read it. Give me my Bible. Okay.
You're not an elder adorned by the Holy Spirit.
Okay, thank you.
So don't quote that to any Christian sister.
Okay, let me quote.
You do not submit to a Muslim man ever.
Listen.
Okay?
Paul said, cover yourself. Paul said, let me read it. Paul said, cover yourself. I'm a woman. I'm not jumping. But do you believe in court? Do you believe in the Bible? Do you believe in the Bible? I'll tell you what Paul said. I said, let me give you my Bible. I'll see what Paul said. Let me see. Not only that. Okay. Do you know the verse?
But why are you jumping though?
I'm not jumping. You're talking about Paul.
No.
What Paul said about women.
We can move on, but I want you to say that you're not going to quote that scripture.
Give me my Bible now. Let me quote. Okay, give me my Bible. Okay. Let me quote you. People know. Okay, let me the Bible. Let me quote it. Okay. Give me my Bible. Let me quote. A woman is bullying me now. A woman, she's got my property. She's bullying me. See? Is this the woman? One of these days. Brothers, that's why when they're home, they don't listen to you. And the Bible said they should listen to a man. They say me. Perhaps this is what I bet at home.
I don't submit to you.
I feel sorry for your husband.
I don't submit to you.
I feel sorry for your husband. The way you're talking like that, I feel sorry for your husband. I'm telling you. Yeah. Feminism.
I'm saying I submit to my husband.
The Bible said the man is the head of the woman.
That's correct.
Okay, yeah. What about dressing up?
What do you mean?
What about how you should dress?
What's wrong with
Okay, let me show you the Bible.
No.
Let me show you the Bible. No. I will show you from the Bible. No, I said, okay, give me my.
What is wrong with what I'm wearing?
Okay, please give me my Bible.
No, okay, please.
Okay,
I'm asking you, what's wrong with it?
I forgot that I've got so many copies. What's wrong with me?
Which one is this?
Which one? No. I'll quote that now, you see. Let me quote the Bible now, you listen now. I'm quoting. She wouldn't let me. Thank you. Okay, let me quote. Okay, whatever.
You are not part of the body of Christ.
Okay, let me quote the Bible.
You're not anyone's husband.
Please let me have my Bible. She wouldn't quote the Bible. She would let me quote the Bible. Let me quote the people know what I'm talking about. So that they know. She closed it. Let me quote the verse for everybody to say, hey, what I'm lying. Yeah, if I'm lying, people will know. Here. First Timothy. Okay. Let me quote the verses.
But you're proving my point. You're trying to.
Let me quote.
You shouldn't use scripture as a weapon. It's not meant to be for a weapon.
11.
Okay, that's what you're doing.
That's your.
What you was doing to that woman that was quiet, a Christian sister.
You don't know what we were talking about. You just came. You didn't know. What were you talking about?
No, I heard some of the things.
No, what were you talking about?
But
she asked me to show her something from the Bible. As I was reading it, you came and begging and heckle.
Yeah,
what were you talking about? Thank you.
I'm allowed to heckle.
Okay, you're right. Okay.
It's not my fault.
Okay. No, there.
It's not my fault. But
1 Timothy 2:11 to 15. Let me read it aloud. 11 says, let me read.
So you're repeating the same scripture.
No, I didn't read all of it. I won't read all of it. It said, a woman should learn in quietness and full submission. Verse number 12. I do not permit a woman to teach or to assume authority over a man. She must be quiet. Verse number 13. For Adam was formed first, then Eve. And Adam was not the one deceived, but it was the woman who was deceived and became a transgressor. And yet, it doesn't stop there. It will tell you how you have to be saved. It said, yet the woman will be saved only through childbearing. But the woman will be saved through childbearing.
Why did you say only?
Wait, let me finish.
You wish it.
Let me finish. Come on, are you scared of your Bible? Are you ashamed? Let me read it. No, come on.
Let me read it for you.
No. Come on, please. He's scared. You ashamed? Are you ashamed? Oh, let me finish reading it. She's ashamed. Let me finish it. No.
They said I'm scared.
No, let me finish. I'm going to... No. Yeah. Can you read that? Find one and read it. Find one and read it. Yeah. So, that verse said, but women...
Wait, what is it?
But women will be...
Come on.
But women... Let me finish, please. Are you louder with your husband? Man, feel sorry for your husband, man.
Why are you talking about husband? You want to marry me? You want to marry me? Why are you talking about husband?
If you take your shahada, maybe.
Exactly. Read the scripture.
Let me read it. Verse number 15 says, but women will be saved through childbearing if they continue in faith, love, and holiness with propriety. What does that mean now? Tell me. Put it into context.
No,
what Paul
you
said?
put it into context. All right, tell me. Why are you looking at me with shock?
You are the one who came to me. He said, I'm lying. I read it to you.
Say that?
What all this about? He came, he said...
Why did I lie though?
No, you told me.
Because you say
you said Paul was talking about the church.
Yeah.
So put this into context, all the verse.
No, but hold on. When did I say you were lying?
Okay, don't digress.
I'm not digressing. That's
you said to me...
That's you jumping, not me.
So if you accuse people, you better let them respond to that.
I'm waiting for her to put it into context.
You tell me what
I'm listening now. I'm listening. She's the one who came. She's the one who came to me. She said, speaker's corner.
Bully the sister with the
No, sister never said it. Go and ask her. Come on.
Yeah, I am yeah.
Come on, look at this woman. She's a liar here now. I'm not lying. I was debating. You came. She asked me.
Why don't you understand?
No, you said I was bullying the sister. Come on, don't say that. Cameras are here.
No.
Don't say that. No, don't lie.
Because you're using this as a weapon against her.
No weapon. She asked me to show her. I was showing her.
You can show her, but I'm telling you.
Even the brother would agree with me. My brother would agree with me. That was what Paul said. I'm quoting what Paul said.
This isn't the first time.
No, he said, don't cover the brother. I know my brother. You're covering the brother.
I've seen that scripture thrown in Christian sisters' face. You're not allowed to.
What she asked me, what Paul said. What Paul, let me explain to the brother. Brother knows the Bible. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. What is it? We talk what Paul said that in 1 Timothy 2, where it said that woman is a transgressor. She should keep silent. For Adam was formed first than Eve. And Adam was not deceived, but the woman was deceived and became a transgressor. That's what I was trying to show her. I was trying to show her. Yeah, exactly. She's. You didn't want to hear it because you said it was talking to the church. No, I said,
I'm saying that you're using this as a weapon.
It's changing your camera. All these cameras are here. I didn't ask them to come here.
Hello.
You said it. You are here. You said that these verses talk. She's not listening. She's not listening. I said, look, I read it. No, you shouldn't. I wasn't using it.
Exactly. So I'm saying to you, when you say you shouldn't talk about the
No, you know what, Paul, you know what Paul, when Paul comes from the New Testament, sometimes he's referring to the Old Testament. Do you know where he's referring to? Genesis 3:16. Can I read it? God said, I will to the woman, God said, I will multiply your pain in childbearing. In pain, you shall bring forth children, yet your desire shall be for your husband, and he shall rule over you. That's why Paul is quoting from now. No. What I'm saying, I was quoting that verse. What's he doing here then?
But you can explain to him.
Thank you, that's what I want.
But you have to give him a chance, then you explain.
Exactly.
I read it. He's reading it to her that she
No.
I know you're saying that to me.
No, listen, no.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I need to hear what you have to say.
Good evening to all of you watching. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic. We close down at 5 p.m. So we are closing down at 5 p.m. So in 18 minutes we finish as normal every single week. Not 5:01, 5:02 or 5:03. So at 5 o'clock we finish. If this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button and switch on your notification bell, and every time we go live you will be informed. So switch on that notification bell, make your comments down below, share and follow. So thank you.
Exactly.
I'm doing it.
You're shouting at me. I don't even know you. That's what I'm saying. But I'm asking you for the purpose of the camera because to move on. You have to listen to him whether he's trying rubbish or not.
What I'm saying,
this is what the Bible says in Isaiah, that a woman should compass a man. Because while she's talking over.
Also, by the way, I was talking to him in the UK.
But I'm not in speaker's corner.
That's what she said.
I never said that.
You said speaker's corner. What did you say?
Wait a minute.
You're ignorant in your own. You're deceived.
What I'm saying is, I tried to engage with you and you actually ignored my question. I said, are you a Christian? You ignored me. But now you want to be judging the story. Now you want to tell me that I should have said it. And I tried to engage with you. Okay, ignore my question.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
So if I apologize to you, can we move on? Exactly, and I did relax.
Yeah, so you're saying I'm ignorant in this, that, the rest of it, you put what you do. I had to do.
I'm humbling in front of you.
Thank you so much. Exactly.
So the one pass I quote. I'm just going to quote.
What he said, what? You're not my husband. I don't admit to you.
No, but why did you come to me then? I didn't come to you. You came to me.
Correct.
I was, just like what you did. I was debating with one sister. She came straight away. She didn't know what we were talking about. Exactly. That's the thing. This woman is domineering. Our house, they want to dominate the man. I'm telling you, they were wearing the trousers. What can I say? No one can talk to you.
I like what you represent.
I can't be mad, honestly. Here, take it.
So that's the thing.
So
all I'm doing. No, you're not supposed to touch me.
Yeah, you're not supposed to touch me.
You're not. My wife. I'm dead today. I'm in trouble. No, don't upload this.
Don't put in Christian sisters again, okay?
No.
It doesn't apply to you. That's what I have to say on it. I will.
I'm here to educate.
I like your...
I'm happy to educate. Huh?
What do you call it?
Gambuza.
What?
Gambia. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. So that's the thing. So when I come here, it's just a debate, not to argue. Sometimes I'm passionate. I'm not, I'm a nice person. It's a passion, So that's the thing. So as he said, I was just quoting from what Paul said about women. That's the thing. Yeah. Apparently, I was having a discussion with one sister here in Humanity Christian, and I was showing her the verse I just quoted, and she came in and heckled me, and I ended up me and her having a discourse here. So that's it. That's the. Oh, sorry.
I'm telling my brother that you do understand the scripture.
Yeah.
But you confirm. You use the scripture. You confirm the scripture with the Quran. Right? Because Muhammad must be the last prophet because the Quran came after the prophet. And it testifies. Everything's good? What's your channel? No. This channel is shared with no man cannot
Oh, you're late today.
Let's say
done on the Bible
It shows someone and to destroy the Babylonian army that is apart from. I have said it. I am calling Cyrus. No. Okay. I have said it. I am calling Cyrus. I will send him on this errand and will help him succeed. Come closer and listen to this. Okay, I'm answering now. Okay, come close and listen to this. From the beginning, I have told you plainly what would happen. Oh, okay. And now, the sovereign Lord and His Spirit have sent me with this message.
God that called on Cyrus to perform an act.
So you're saying the spirit is physical then?
So for those of you who are watching, we are going to be closing down soon, and 5 o'clock I'm gone, so in 11 minutes I'm switching off. So I'm going to say hello to a few of you guys in the chat. Hey, come here. Come. Hey, stay there, and I'll chat to you this way. No, I won't show your face. I won't show your face. That's one of the regular Muslim hecklers down here. So I'm going to chat, and I'm going to say hello to a few of you. So don't forget, if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. So let me say hello to a few of you. So Bleeding Hearts, good afternoon. Life Huts, Joe Dude, Peter 2 Apologetics, Banterian, Marie C. Hey Marie, big up. So Mick, Poppycat, Roland Rothwell Smith, Angela with Dirty Faces, Jubal Joyson, Jackie Radcliffe, Lost in the Dance Floor, Dank City, Banter Lion, Snoopel, Good Shepherd, Made in Britain, Urban Roots, big up. So the old Bills in the background, and like I said, 5 o'clock we're finishing. But don't forget, on Friday at 9:45, StreetMic will be live streaming the funeral service or the celebration of life for a 9-month-old baby whose short life has been documented on TikTok. So mum, on discovery that her daughter had cancer, started documenting everything on TikTok until, unfortunately, with sadness, daughter died. And even the death has been documented on TikTok, and the funeral, the celebration of life, will be taking place on Friday. And during the last couple of months, mum has amassed over 55,000 followers on TikTok. She's had over 335,000 likes on TikTok. She's had millions of views on TikTok. And StreetMic will be live streaming the celebration of life for her late daughter on Friday at 9:45. When I found out the details, I'm not going into the details yet, but this case is being watched by many people because the national media is aware of the circumstances. Certain things has been claimed, and mum decided to raise awareness on social media. And as a direct result of mum raising awareness about her daughter's fight for cancer, a lot of personalities have contacted the person, and the national media is also following the story. And like I said, StreetMic live stream will be live streaming that celebration of life at 9:45 on Friday. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you also switch on your notification bell. But on YouTube, on this channel, we will be live streaming, but that's only my channel. But the young lady, it will be live on her channel on TikTok and she's had millions and millions of views so far. She's also had over 300,000 likes and 55,000 followers on TikTok. So that's on Friday. So I'm going to go and see the comments being made. So people are disliking live huts. So hope you've enjoyed today, and I've given Hatun a call, I've given Victor a call, and I've also given, forgot his name now, Big T. I've given Big T a call. There's been no answers, but I think Big T hasn't been available now for a couple of weeks. Don't know. Hatun, her phone call went to an overseas, and Victor, there was no response. We want Victor back down here, and he's been greatly missed. But like I said, 5 o'clock, so in 6 minutes, we are going to be shutting down. But it has been a great day. I think I'm back next week, but make sure what you do is, if you want to discover what I'm doing, go on to the tab on the community tab on StreetMic LiveStream on YouTube to discover what I am doing. I put it there. And if you have a look, you would have noticed on the corner of this live stream, you can now see my watermark. And the reason my watermark is there is that some people have been stealing the content and putting it up as their own. But now with the technology I have, my watermark will always be on my live streams here from Speaker's Corner, because there's a lot of thieves, crooks, nasty people out there who likes to steal your content. Omar is in the house. I'm not engaging with Omar. There's another 4-week ban. He was engaging with Ali Dawa early on and not interested at all. But all I can say is thank you very much for watching StreetMic live stream, and I'm going to leave you with the views of what's going on here, but we're closing down in about 4 minutes. So thank you very much for watching. We're back next week, I think, from 1 to 5 p.m. So all I can say is thank you very much for watching and goodbye. But at 5 o'clock we're shutting down, and when I shut down, my picture will come up, and it's called a slate. So you will see the StreetMic photograph come up as the slate when I switch off. So all I can say is thank you very much for watching. Love you lots, and goodbye. Big up.
They went to Africa and forced the people to come.
Continue.
So we're shutting down at 5 p.m. Thank you very much for watching, and goodbye. I'm going home to my rice and peas and my curry goat.
That's why I worship from the inception of the book. That's why God is my truth. You understand? I follow the Jesus.
You equated God to the words of the devil himself. Let me give you an understanding. You know, in the Garden of Eden, you will have the serpent king and take life and death. You wouldn't surely die.
Yeah.
Well, when God came to the Israel, he put back on the tree.
So God was Jesus in the Garden of God.
Okay, cool.
Just stick to the words of the book. You're changing it. That's what I'm saying. Bro, stick to. Let's just text by text, right? It says God at the book. It didn't say Jesus there. It just said God. Let's just stick to that.
Yeah, and Jesus is that God.
All right. That's your belief after that, though.
Hold on.
That's your belief after that.
Would you say Jesus would lie?
Okay, let's read the book for the first time. For the first time ever. Let's read the book for the first time ever. Yeah.
Jesus would lie. Would Jesus ever lie?
Bro, let's. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know. I believe you won't. I believe you won't lie. Yeah, I believe you won't lie.
Can you do an act of worship in any other being?
Can you do an act of worship
in the name of any other being?
In the name of any other being? Yeah, I believe it'll be Jesus. I believe. What is permissible? No, I don't believe that's permissible. No.